Hello, hello.
Check, check.
Hello, hello.
Are we live?
No. And we have to undo the speakers, right? And on there, we have to.
Oh,
do,
yeah.
We
Okay.
have to do that when we're ready. And this is the mute for them, right? Or for.
Yeah, we'll let the stream start.
We'll just put this in the middle. This good?
Fourth highest.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the PH Social Monday Night live stream for David's 5-5 Undercats. No Limit Holdem. Your host, Josh.
Very different. People have 5 details and low PFR.
Jason Brady and Ryan, my big brothers.
No, he was ready to lose a lot of money.
I don't want to watch it because
He was saying I had the lowest defense.
5-5, as Josh said. We're excited to be with you. Getting started. We got some new players here. You see them on the screen.
Later on,
A lot of action coming. Thanks for joining us.
Yeah, it should be a fun one tonight. We've got a great lineup of new guys and new soundboard. Shout out to the staff here at PH Social and JT set us up with a new soundboard. So we each have our own mic now.
We're in trouble if you're getting good hands.
Fading in and out as we're sharing microphones, and we've got some sounds as well. Just a little sample there for you.
Might go crazy with them, but they're with us. Get the chat going as well, guys, as we start this off. See, we've got some new characters there
he let me talk right
with our
He said because he likes my
arm
house so much.
and
The next question
Mike in here.
you gonna sell your
Raj is still in here.
I win and I buy
And we've got one of our regulars here in the room. And also one of our dealers, Robin, in red, as you can see.
20.
Red and red cap over there.
The guys about my age.
Played with some of these guys at different clubs. So, let's get this game going. We've got Bond there in seat 9 as well, who was here last week.
Pulling in.
He's got a really good high stakes poker and you're like winning.
Those guys like Dom's game, yeah, they can buy multiple cards, but not game, that's a good game. They can actually buy a house every week. They can buy a house every week. Like a $250,000 pot.
I heard about a game over at the house that lasted 4 days. Dom's game. You've been having that game?
He never left. I heard he never left.
I don't know.
I heard it was 3. I heard Don played for 3 consecutive days.
I heard the game was 5 and 4.
And that kind of game,
And
you
it
can
was
buy a house, not just a car.
I think it was 50 under.
Basically, a fucking house.
I heard it was 3.
250.
I heard it was 1, 2, 4, 8 by the end.
I'm sure it was a little bit of everything.
No, it's 100, 200, 100, 800.
Like that.
Yes,
But they were playing PLO though, right?
I think Don's game's round of each.
Round
Oh, they call it around.
It's just PLO.
But no, 2 days ago they were playing Holdem.
25.
100.
I know they play both.
No, 2 days ago they played Holdem on
TCA.
Just because Charlie was there. Charlie doesn't want to play PLO.
We got
a lot too.
Bear with us just a
Race to 100.
We'll get some technical things fully set up. First couple hits here.
What we can buy playing. You should get shuttle under the gun. Buy me a pad. Buy me a pad.
Are we doing double board PLO bomb outs or anything? Yeah. What's the 10?
No cap.
No cap.
No, we did it over there. When we were only playing like 6-handed.
Shout out to JT, who helped us here, setting up the soundboards. Make sure things are right. Got a good group of people over here. Welcome back, those of you who regulars on the stream. should have a good one for you.
Kenny's not here yet.
Taylor Dave here,
Not here yet.
DJ Josh. Regulars on your Monday. Thanks for sticking around. We'll be here for a couple hours tonight, spending this evening with you, commentating, and talking about other things in life.
Brand new nickname for Lil Raj today as the Molly Whopper. I like that.
That's why he's asking. He's asking
Travel seats. That's why I try to leave an hour early. Be here on time.
Go, David.
Have to sit out. Y'all beat me up
Here,
too bad.
David Alexander coming in.
Yeah.
David's game.
Slumming the tournament.
Are you playing the tournament?
30, yes, sir. 6, 12.
Are you playing the tournament, David? Are you playing? You playing the tournament? I don't know why I have a feeling you're going to win. I have a feeling you're going to win. Usually.
Hey,
Did it?
hey, it's all the small shit I can win, but I get a big hand. It goes the other way, you know?
Sounds all
Straddle small night for 10. Yeah, Tuesday.
If you may need cash, I've got like 5 of them.
I might need it.
How I use for that?
Was that a joke or what was that?
I know, for real.
Sounded for real. 8 raises to 100. I got rebuy money now, boy. We're going to start up high.
Alright, I'll tread carefully.
Did you see the handy of it when he called you?
Yes. I checked.
Take a week off.
Yeah, I would have taken a beat if
Where we got a monster. You stop mid-sentence. We're so shocked by that.
Check, check. 1, 2, 1, 2. Oh, but I have this muted on the speaker.
I had a big car. 6 raises. Wrong club.
Should. Test, test. We should be back and ready to go.
All right, fixing up the table here. Hopefully you guys can hear us. Please let us know in the chat if we're still having trouble.
Okay, that sounds good. All right. Thank you, sir.
Sorry. It's trying to get all this new stuff set up.
Thanks again for staying patient with us, guys. Like we said, we got some new setups for tonight that make everything a little bit smoother. And once we get our audio locked down, we are good to go.
Trying out some new equipment here. Thank you again, JT, for helping us out. Got new soundboards, new things over here that we're working on. But welcome to our live stream. If you didn't hear us at the beginning, we've got a good lineup for you today. We've got 2 new players, along with our regulars in Duck and Patrick on the table, and a lot of our regulars with David, Cantu, Lil Raj, Bond, Worm, and Jack Mike, with different new nicknames. With Lil Raj calling himself Molly Whopper now.
All right, and we're getting this next hand underway here, and looks like we've got some good table audio for today as well. Robin raises it up with the pocket nines, gets called by Worm with the pocket deuces. And going to be a relatively unappealing flop for both players here. Robin currently with the best hand. Does see bet 75 and a snap fold from Worm. He's going to take down a small one there. Once again, for those of you continuing to tune in, thanks for joining us tonight at PH Social Live for David's No Cap 5-5 Monday Night live stream. Got a lot of new faces tonight, so it should be a fun, action-packed game here. Stacks between 1.5K and 4,000 buying in for tonight. Last week we saw a 7K pot, 3 hands in, so go ahead and leave a like for us if you want to see the first 10K pot of the stream tonight. Duck making a little bit of a light raise here with the queen 8 off, and Patrick going to re-raise with the queen 6. These players aren't here for some action.
Let's see a queen.
And they do get the best hand out of the way, Robin's ace-jack. But Duck is going to lay it down, and Patrick is going to take this one down with pure aggression. Oh, sorry, no. Duck 4 bets. Man, what game are these players on right now? 3 betting and 4 betting the offsuit queens. I guess Duck took that one down as they are playing the button game tonight, I believe. Variation of the Squid Game that we had last week as well. It's going to be 9 buttons at the start of each round. Each player collects a button when they win a hand. You can collect more than one button, and for every hand you win, when all the buttons are dealt or handed out, any player who does not have a button pays each player with a button somewhere between $10 and $25, whatever the players are looking to do tonight. Last time they kind of progressively increased it, so we'll see what they're starting with tonight. So there can be multiple losers, and the winners can win kind of in multiples there. I was waiting for Napalm to join the chat so that she could ask me about Mike's Chicken. I did go ahead and give it a try last week, and I gotta say, I am definitely a fan. And it might be one of my go-tos. You did mention, so the one in Richardson is literally like less than 4 minutes away from my house. So super, super close down the road. But shout out to Luis joining us tonight. I appreciate seeing you in the chat, man. I will be looking to get back on the tables here soon. Maybe next Monday's stream, but just going to be commentating with you for now.
Maybe let's ease up on the food talk, since Baylor Dave is fasting for 3 days. Not really excited to talk about Mike's Chicken or Cane's or any other food at the moment.
But Mike's Chicken was delicious. But yeah, Luis, we was at the tables all day today leading up to tonight's stream. So playing our 1-2 and 1-1 cash tables today. And it's a good time. We had some good tables today and brand new food truck outside today. It's like halal subs, I believe, and they've got a lot of different sandwiches and burgers and whatnot.
Is that what's showing right there, Josh? Is that from the... No, that's not from the food truck. Someone ordered Zalat Pizza, didn't they?
Yeah, I think Jacked Mike
Nice.
got it for the group. But Cantu here, flopping a straight. As Lil Raj Mollywhopper is going to have the gut shot here. Or a double gutter, I should say, to a jack or a 6. Board does pair to an 8 here. And Cantu still with the best hand. And looks like Cantu is assassin for tonight. But yeah, if a seat opens up, we'll see. I was definitely in the mood the last couple of weeks. I think tonight got my fill on our cash tables earlier today, so just going to be hanging out with you guys on the commentating side, especially now that we've got this new soundboard. We're going to have a lot of fun opportunities, so if we see anybody do a major punt, we can hit them with any of these different sounds here.
That was a lot.
You're welcome. Just a little sample of what all we can do. I think we can even do some fun voice changer things here. Now getting commentated by Darth Vader here in the booth. We'll see what other
sorts of different
things that we have
here. All different fun ones.
I think I like this one the most, but we're going to go back to regular. All right.
There, we're back on the regular. That's DJ Josh having fun with the new soundboard and all the buttons.
Yeah, just in time. Now DJ Josh has all of his fun little buttons here. But hoping to give a fun streaming experience for you guys, especially now that we have better microphones, so we each have our own now, so we don't have to share. So you won't get some phased in and out audio, and we do have this fun little soundboard.
Yeah.
For little moments here and there.
Improving the experience for you guys, just as the club is constantly improving as well. We had some good 1-1 and 1-2 games going on at PH Social. We played, both DJ Josh and myself, Baylor Dave. We had a couple hours playing at the tables, fun action, tables going. We've got some. We also have a 25 green chip bounty tournament going on tonight for $80, and we've got the tables going right now and still open for registration. So if you're thinking of doing a tournament tonight, it's open. Come join us in Dallas off of Regal Row and 35 PH Social.
As you guys are continuing to tune in, let us know where you're watching from. We always like to hear whether you're a PH Social regular or which cash tables you find yourselves out during the week and what stakes you guys like to play. For any of you Texas poker regulars or even out-of-towners, I will be making a trip out to Austin later this week from Wednesday to Saturday to play at the Lodge for a couple of days. So if any viewers are from the Austin area and you play at the Lodge, come and find me at the Lodge cash tables. Get a lot of sessions in over there later this week, but up here at PH today, I'll be at PH tomorrow as well, and then in Austin the rest of this week. We have Duck here, flops top pair. Patrick's going to have bottom pair and a backdoor flush draw. The others with 2 overs here. Going to get out of the way.
Top, not a bad hand at this juncture in the flop. Duck's going to win it.
Napalm, if you find me in Austin, I believe Baylor Dave can definitely work that out. But in order to redeem your free hours, you got to come up here to PH Social. I don't work for the Lodge, so I can't give you any free hours over there. But no, if you're down in the area, definitely come and find me. That'd be awesome. Dave and I were talking about we'd love to meet you whenever you're up out here. Gonna see if I run into Corey Eyring or Abby Poker. I saw she posted recently she just moved there to Austin as well, so now her and Corey are
I didn't know that.
Gonna be there every single day. So there's a very high likelihood that me and my buddy Jack will get to see them while we're out there. I think that'd be kind of cool.
That would be cool. I'd want to get a picture with them.
But if you do come find me in Austin, I can get you some free hours at PH Social through Dave.
We'll definitely do that. Get a picture with DJ Josh, and we'll get you a couple of free hours. All right, back to the hands. We've got some suited connectors in Worms 9-8, and Michael's suited Queen Jack of clubs, and a suited one gapper for Patrick. Lots of clubs out, and Patrick's gonna. Wow, Patrick took it down with the worst hand.
It's going to be a fun new lineup tonight. I did run into David Alexander out in the room, and he's actually going to be sitting out of the game tonight. Going to be playing our Green Chip Bounty tournament here at PH Social this evening. Wanted to leave the game open for some other players, so we'll see who we get to fill that seed 5 spot. Patrick here going to raise up the Jack 10 suited. I know that's Baylor Dave's favorite hand. And immediately to his left, Cantu, Assassin himself, is going to wake up with a mega premium. Pocket Cowboys over here. It's going to...
Jack 10 suited is very playable, though, so you might stay in here.
Does make the call. And not going to flop the greatest here. 2 overs and a couple of backdoor draws. Cantu with the overpair here.
Gonna be hard to continue for Patrick with this bet of 300.
But Patrick not afraid of aggression or even to show aggression as well. He did raise up the Queen 6 offsuit earlier, just at the very beginning of the stream here. So let's see if he decides to be sticky to potentially steal it at a later avenue, as he's appears to be playing some online poker on his phone as well. Double duty tonight.
I see that often, people at the tables playing on their phones as well while they're playing poker, double poker action. Once the double dopamine hit.
I mostly like it for variance. You could be running cold in the live table and running hot online and vice versa. Basically just kind of speeds up your variance process there, but a couple more Broadways coming our way. Duck, Queen Jack suited. Very playable hand. Let's see what he wants to do here. Looks like he's going to raise it up to 35. Mike makes the call. Going by Michael tonight. Michael M.
Still gonna call him Jack Mike.
And Lil Raj, Molly Whopper, Scam Likely himself, waking up with Big Slick, is going to 3-bet it. As these other two hands dominated, but both players with relatively playable hands. Let's see if they want to stick around and play, and they do. Both are going to make the call here. 3 ways to a flop. And pretty good flop for Michael, all things considered. He's got top pair and a flush draw here. Other two players whiff. And gonna go for a 3/4 pot size bet here, $300. As Molly Whopper makes the call. Napalm mentioning there should be a penalty for people who are too distracted by their phone or headphones at the tables. You know, to each their own. It's one of the fun things about PH. You know, as we always say, it is your game, your club. So it's kind of up to the players here and whatever they want to do. And they have a nice, relaxed game here. And this could be somewhat of an action card here. Oh, and an all-in.
Oh, could be big cooler.
As he hits the flush, but Lil Raj with ace-king here, drawing dead. And
First
Mike going to continue his run from last week, doubling up early on in the night. Hand number 22 here. He's going to win a nice one on a flush as his opponent turns top here. Kind of an unlucky turn card out of all the clubs to come. It gives Raj top pair.
Jack Mike last week was the first one that also doubled up on a big pot, so continuing that. Good for him.
Yeah, Napalm, I do agree. As long as it doesn't slow down the action, hopefully these players, considering the fact that they're on the stream, are mindful and courteous to that, but we'll keep an eye here.
Yeah, if it does hold up the game, agree with you that there should be a penalty for that, but most of the people try to be mindful of when they're on their phone or when they're distracted, and they know they shouldn't be talking on the phone while they're playing. Just part of the poker etiquette that we all try to enforce as well. So I agree with you that should not hold up the game.
Tuck here first stack with the king 7 off. Folds to Bond, who's going to raise up the king 10 to $40 here. Little Raj, Molly Whopper, just re-added on. He's got 3K in his stack now. Bought in big for a rebuy here. He's going to make the call with 8-5 offsuit and actually flop best here with bottom pair. We'll see if he can navigate the showdown. Robin with a gut shot to a 10 here for a straight, and Bond with the gut shot for a queen, as well as one over. And actually an open ender for Bond, any queen or 7. Ace on the turn, no improvement for either player. Bond still a double gutter to Broadway as well. Molly Whopper still with the best hand. Once again, we'll have to see if he can navigate the showdown, but Bond going to put out a little pot-sized bet here with his open ender, and it's going to go fold. He's going to take down a nice one there. Seeing another glance at our chip counts here. Michael currently the chip leader with the big double up he just got. almost 1,000 big blinds deep this early on in the stream, so it could be a good, fun game. Once again, we saw a 7K pot last week, so I hope to see our first 10K pot tonight.
That would be very cool. Maybe even bigger. The bigger the better, right, Josh?
Absolutely. We love to see big pot energy on our live streams. And I think we could have a really solid lineup for this to happen tonight. And we saw people 3-betting and 4-betting Queen 6 and Queen 8 just a few hands ago. So looks like these players are here for the gamble tonight, which is what we like to see.
We got some action players. We've got Kenny. Oh, Kenny. Oh, Kenny come in?
Oh, Kenny joining the 5 seat. Definitely an action player. Jammed all in last week.
Oh, he's not in yet. Sorry.
Yeah, little teaser. He'll be coming in on seat 5. Our recent regular, Kenny. He jammed with the Jack Deuce offsuit in the Little Raj and got snap called by Little Raj's bottom pair here, so should see plenty of action tonight. Mike up the biggest winner, currently up 2.2K. Molly Whopper Raj down 2.5. See if he can recover. He's usually pretty good at recovering in these spots, so
Little Raj is fearless.
I have faith he'll lock in. Get it taken care of here.
It's rough seeing those pizza boxes when you're on a fast, so that's a little bit of torture to see that. All right, we got a pocket pair with Jack Mike. You got some connectors here with Little Raj with his 6-5. And Worm will play this for sure, his Queen Jack connector.
Yeah, Raj playing a lot of hands right now. Definitely in recovery mode. Just trying to make any two work here. And once again, he's going to flop best with bottom pair here. Now turns in open ender. Again, going to be kind of hard to navigate the showdown here.
Worm taking the lead.
Yeah, does snap call the 100 though.
Worm takes the lead with the worst hand.
Yeah, and he's going to river 2 pair here.
Can't feel too good about it.
Yeah, but Worm does check kind of with nothing here. Raj is going to bet 300 and get a snap fold. Going to win a nice $270 here.
That shows you how fearless Little Raj is. There's a straight possibility 4 to a straight on the board, and Little Raj still leads out for that.
Very good player. Tends to typically know kind of where he's at in a hand most of the time. And, you know, absent of any cooler, like a big slick situation with top pair when your opponent has a flush, like we just saw.
Got a few playable hands that are folding. King Jack, Ace Jack, lots of aces out.
It's going to be fun for me tonight to watch Robin in C3 play. One of our dealers here at PH, a very nice guy. I play with him at the tables here and there. Always very nice.
Robin's a solid player.
Yeah, but I do know him to be a very good player, so it'll be fun to kind of watch how he plays his hands tonight, kind of the inside scoop. One of the fun things about being a commentator, or even just watching back the streams, is seeing these players that you play with each week and kind of how they go about their decisions.
Robin's a solid player. He's no nonsense. He'll play pretty straightforward poker. Be interesting to see if he changes it up and tries to win some pots that he normally doesn't shoot into. Then again, being on the stream, it kind of changes how you play sometimes. Please continue to let us know how the sound is going too. If it's fading or doing something different, please let us know in the chat how it's sounding, because we are playing around with the new soundboard and new technology in our sound booth here.
Get a nice multi-way limped pot building here. Robin and Michael with the nicest looking hands in my opinion. Robin with the suited connector, Michael with the ace-10. Does flop an ace-high board here. Every other player not really with much here, but Robin does make the call with bottom pair. And does turn a backdoor spade draw. But it's going to break out on the river here. Both players with two pair, Michael best. Glad to hear that, Napalm. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, just nothing. Just looking at the VPIP.
Yeah, a little Raj on the recovery mode. Highest VPIP to get back in the action here, but thanks, Napalm. Glad to hear it sounded good this week. We do have dual mics tonight with our new setup. Once again, shout out to JT. So should be much better here on out. Normally we share a microphone in the booth, so that's why occasionally it can sound like one of us is a little bit lower. We both have to lean into the mic, and as much as Nick or any of our co-hosts are good-looking guys, we're not trying to be that close.
It's very uncomfortable and awkward a lot of times, but you just deal with that. That's what we have to live with sometimes in life. Uncomfortable awkwardness.
Yeah, hard enough with Nick rubbing my leg here in the back. Just kidding. Hope he's watching, though. Shout out to Nick and Christy if you guys are checking us out tonight. And you know what to do. Go ahead and kick us off here. Hit that like button. Nick and Christy, if you're watching. Napalm says it's going to sound better if we turn off Baylor Dave's mic. But just kidding. We love Baylor Dave. I'm glad he's back in here in the booth with us tonight.
Man, Napalm. That was rough.
No, Napalm's a fan. Just giving you a hard time here. Michael with the king high flush draw as Bond has middle pair here.
Gets the flush. Binks it on the turn. Let's see if Bond tries to buy this pot.
Ooh, and Bond gonna river two pair here. It's gonna keep him stuck in the hand when Mike made a sneaky check on the turn there with the flush. And Bond might think he just has like a top pair of jacks situation. So let's see. But does overbet the pot here. $400. Tricky, tricky. Charging kind of a hand exactly like this one. A two pair or maybe a straight or so.
Bond's played with Mike before. You should know he's a solid player. He doesn't mess around too much. Does not get out of hand. I haven't seen Jack Mike get out of hand very often. And when he does, he usually has something pretty solid.
Very strong combo draw. Yeah, good fold by Bond there. Knows that Mike is a very tight player and probably wouldn't overbet with anything worse than 7-6 here. I think the worst he might bluff with is ace-jack with the ace of hearts.
I haven't seen Mike do that often, if at all, lately. Got Heather in the booth now. Shout out to our dealers. We've got some awesome dealers at PH Social. Heather Bailey being one of them. Veteran dealer from different casinos. Know her well. Likes Filipino food.
What's her favorite kind of Filipino food?
I'm not sure.
We're going to start off with the bomb pot here.
She did make some of the Filipino egg rolls, lumpia, and then she didn't bring any. And then she told me about it. That was not cool. right, what do we have here? Got a 2-card, no limit bomb pot.
I believe it's still PLO. I don't think the reader's fully registering, unless they are doing a 2-card bomb pot. The way that they're holding the cards, I believe it's
4 cards.
4-card. So going to be a little bit of a mystery bomb pot here
as
the readers start to catch up here.
Readers are only reading 2 of the 4 at the moment.
We'll basically see you at Showdown on this one. Even with just 2 cards, going to be kind of hard to tell what each player has here.
Is Kenny on a Zoom call? What's going on with his phone?
Yeah, Kenny's taking a business meeting right now. He's got his 6 coaches on the line, coaching him through this hand here.
What's going on? That's kind of funny.
Yeah, he's asking him, hey, I've bottom pair on both boards here. Should I go ahead and pot it each time?
What kind of bling should I wear at the next one?
He did tell me he's got family in the jewelry business, so definitely always staying well decked out here.
That's why. I didn't know that.
Molly Whopper's potting it with, from what we can see, just the ace-5 here. Which, for now, is going to be top pair and a straight draw on one board, but I wouldn't be surprised if he's got potentially straight here, at least a straight on one with his 5. Or with an ace-queen type of hand.
Kind of hard to tell how they're playing when we don't see the other 2 cards.
And board pairs on bottom. 9 on top, definitely some straight potentials on both. And board pairs on both. He does pot it again here.
Again, welcome everyone. This is normally the time we did start this stream, but we started early. Welcome in to David's 5-5 no cap Monday night game. Baylor Dave and DJ Josh in the commentary booth for you through the majority of this evening. Thanks for joining us. Again, as Josh said, come play with us in the 1-1, 1-2 games at PH Social. Great time here. Got lots of tables going, easy games in the 1-1, fun games in the 1-2. Then we've got sometimes some 1-3s and 2-5s going, and we've got this big live stream that happens on Mondays. If you're interested in joining and being part of this lineup, please let us know. Come on in, check out the club, get on the list, get on stream, and enjoy the game. PH Social.
Or even just come check us out in the room. Glad to see Arthur joining us in the chat as well. Good to see you, man. Thanks for joining.
What's up, Art?
We've been having some fun mixed games going around, too. We're getting a regular 1-1 PLO game as well as a round of each. I think it's a 2-5 round of each as well. And Nick and I mentioned it on one of our last streams, but once again, I do like the whole your game, your club concept here, how you can kind of change the games to be whatever you want, even when you're sitting at a table. It's not uncommon for the players to just agree to increase the stakes from 1-1 to 1-2, vice versa, or even higher. Incorporate a round of each button, bomb pot button, PLO button, things to just kind of spice up the game, make it a little bit more fun for each player. Even got to see a fun one last week. We had our PLO table break, but then 2 of our players went to the side and started their own heads-up game for a couple hours. We had a heads-up PLO 5-10 game between player at this table, Lil Raj, and another one of our club regulars here.
Again, that's the beauty of this club. It's the whole your club, your game, your club premise is backed up by what happens in the club, where you can change it, request things, and again, make it more customized to how you want to play And we have some private games that happen as well in the room sometimes, and we've got some good snacks, good drinks, and we've got some new skill-based electronic machines in the house as well that people love and play. So come on in, check us out.
And a little bit of a mystery hand building up here. We have 3 players to a flop for $250. Building up to a big one here as we have a little bit of a card reader delay. And we have an all-in from Duck on the flop here. I don't know if he's got a set or a straight currently. Bond's going to get out of the way, and we're going to be down to little Raj in the tank. Let's see what he wants to do here.
Hopefully we'll get the graphics back up. There we go.
And he does have ace-jack here. And we're going to miss whatever Duck had. Oh, he did have 10-7, so he did flop 2 pair, 10-7 suited. But just goes to show, like I mentioned, I think we have a bit of an action lineup. He did call a $250 pre-flop bet with 10-7 suited here, so tonight's lineup is not afraid to get involved with any sort of combination of hands that they have, so it's going to be fun to see what our next all-in pot is going to look like here. Mike, once again, got involved in the first one we had, just like he did last week. Getting a nice double up early on is a very good way to kind of settle into the stream, especially at these stakes. He can now kind of coast a little bit. But I know he's not going to be afraid to continue to get involved.
He's our big winner last week, so might be our big winner again this week.
Fortunately, no craps tables here in APOM, but still a lot of fun games to play here, especially with our tournaments. A lot of different tournaments, and again, we've got the Green Chip Bounty tonight. If you guys are watching and on your way in, I believe there's still time to register, so make your way down. Get in on this game. Got a nice little food truck outside. And shout out to Nicole for setting up new food trucks almost daily here. There are food trucks daily, but we're seeing a new one almost every day. So nice to have some variety, and I know as we start to get some fan favorites, we'll see some recurring fan favorites as well as continued new food trucks. So definitely keeping it versatile here.
We've been sampling some of the food as well. Great food. And good people running these food trucks. So let's support them. Come on, check them out.
Got Stay Small in the chat, saying to send the nittiest player to the Phantom Zone.
Who is that?
Who are you, Stay Small? I was going to assume Caleb, but I know Caleb has his name and his username.
Is that Shorty?
Oh, yeah, probably Shorty. Let us know. It's good playing with you earlier. The 1-2 table. But Michael here continuing to run well, getting some 3 bets ahead of him as he's going to wake up with pocket queens and is going to flop quads. Wow.
Wow. That's a good hand, I think.
The Michael Sun run continues here, and honestly, Patrick probably doesn't hate his hand here. Second pair. But Cantu going to go ahead and bluff at it. Michael's going to double check. Do I really have what I think I have here? Well,
and I'm getting bet into.
I don't think I'm losing this hand here. Just going to make the smooth call. And kind of like I mentioned, Patrick doesn't hate his hand here. 4 of hearts on the turn could slow the action as the flush draw comes in. Let's see if Cantu, the assassin, wants to keep bluffing. And Mike going to check back for deception here, hoping his opponents can hit anything here.
Unfortunately, only the 7s.
Oh, Cody.
Oh, funny. Nice.
Good to see you in the chat, man. It's been a minute. Here you've been at Palace these days. But Patrick gonna bet $300 and is not going to see that again.
Nope. Say goodbye to 300 and let's see how big Jack Mike raises this to, because I still think the quad queens is good here.
And looks like he's going to go 1,200 or so, maybe 1,500. And snap fold from Patrick. I'm sure Mike's going to show Or maybe didn't show the quads. Didn't really see much of a reaction there, so.
Commanding lead from Jack Mike.
Would've been
5.5K
spicy.
in a stack.
Yeah, spicy to see a 7 there. And shout out to Shannon joining us in the chat. Good to see you.
Hey, Shannon.
Thanks again for everybody tuning in here. And yeah, glad to see Cody here in the chat. Are you here in the room or you're just waiting on a seat here? Might be some opportunity, especially the way these players are playing. Not necessarily nitty, but not afraid to get stacks in here. So Raj already on his second buy-in, so if he gets stacked here, he might call it a 9. You can take your 1 seed back, Cody.
Shannon, you playing in the ladies stream this Thursday again? Let us know.
Bond here with a nice premium Queen Jack of clubs. Is going to raise it up to 50. Over to Molly Whopper, a.k.a. Lil Raj, a.k.a. Scam Likely. Love that he's coming in with the different nicknames each time.
It's hard to call him that, knowing him as Lil Raj.
And Bond going to flop best here. Molly Whopper with a gut shot to a 10.
Nice. We look forward to seeing you on Thursday then again, Shannon, as usual. What do you think about changing nicknames, Josh? Should you stay with the nickname or be changing it all around?
I think you can change it. It's all in good fun. Doesn't really change the integrity of the game, so whatever you want to do. That's why the next time you guys see me on stream, I'm going to be continuing the DJ Josh. Ooh, and not only does he turn a flush draw, but rivers his gut shot. Kind of a not the cleanest board for Queen Jack, but not the worst either. Wouldn't be surprised if he decides to make the call here. Bond kind of in the tank here. Loses to better queens, loses to 2 pair, a couple of straight combinations out there. King Jack, Jack 8, flush.
It's good money management, Cody. I think that's fiscally responsible to get a payday loan for your buy-ins.
Feel free to take a payday loan from me. I can beat the interest rates of whatever local credit union you might get yours from. Very modest 35% paid out at the end of your closing. But Bond does make the call here. A little bit of a hero call, but is going to see the bad news as Raj rivers is straight, and he's going to win $600 here on his come up. I believe he's in for $4,500 total on the night. Maybe a little bit more. It says he's still down 1.4K, so maybe he was in for $2,500 on the first one. Mike's still our biggest winner, up 3K now.
Bond a little frustrated with that call, and I can see that, making that call as well against Lil Raj. Lil Raj has been playing very loose, and you think your top pair is going to be good there.
Also a good bluff spot, but kind of hard to beat. Any hands that are worse that are still betting for value. There are so many straight 2 pairs and flush combinations, but Kenny here, now getting settled in, is going to smooth call with the big slick, probably looking for a limp re-raise if given the opportunity here. Let's see what's going to happen, but looks like it could be limping all the way around. But is going to get the opportunity as Patrick raises to 100 with the 9-8 off. Now Kenny's going to spring into action most likely here. See what he decides to do here. Kenny, a pretty tricky player. Could see a limp or a 4-bet here, 3-bet. And does make the 3-bet up to 325 here. Played it kind of as expected with the limp re-raise. And going to get folds from all players here. Going to take down $135. So we see our chip counts here. Mike should now be well above the 1,000 big blind mark. That's why it's not showing up here.
Got the smaller stacks still over $1,000, so we could still see some big pots even when the large and the small stacks collide, which is what we want. Carnage and collision. I didn't know that about Kenny, Josh. I didn't know he was his family was in the jewelry business, which makes sense now.
At least I believe so. I think that's what he mentioned the last time I played with him. Gonna bump up our table audio just a smidgen. Let me know if it's too much for you guys. Want to hear them a little bit more.
Oh, we got some suited aces and some parking lot hands here with the ace queen from Robin. Could have some action.
Yeah, two players with a ace-6 suited here. Robin with ace-queen, currently the best hand. And we're going to see a jack-jack-king board. Molly Whopper's going to flop best.
With the worst pre-flop hand.
Or outside of the 7-4.
Yep.
But looks like Raj is going to be on the comeback trail here. Is going to bet 75 here. See what the other players decide to do. Robin's going to make the call with a gut shot Broadway draw.
And a royal flush draw.
Seven on the turn. No real help to either player, but Raj still with trips here.
I don't think Robin's going to peel one off here and for the river.
No, I think it was good for one street for 75, but is going to let it go.
Yep.
Getting this next hand underway here. Mike's coming in with the 5-4 suited and Bond. Hopefully a little redemption here. Going to wake up with pocket rockets. Going to raise it up to 75. Quite the raise here. See what the other players want to do. Patrick's going to be a fun player to watch tonight. Seeing the hands he's been getting involved in has been pretty interesting. So going to be fun to see how he kind of plays throughout the night.
Calling with King-8 suited. Gonna try to bink the flop. Jack Mike with the suited 5-4. Could also be ace crackers.
And a relatively wet board here. Ace is still best. Patrick with bottom pair. Backdoor flush, backdoor straight draws. And Mike's going to be completely out of there. Bond's going to c-bet for 150, and Patrick's going to make a nice fold there. Over to Mike, who's probably going to get out of here. He does. Bond's going to pick up a nice one there. So you take a look at our players' VPIPs here. Several players in the 30% range. Cantu and Molly Whopper in the 50s.
Action players. Fun for the table. Got Worm calling $10 with the suited one gapper. Of course, Molly Whopper's in with the 3 deuce unsuited.
Now we're premium for Patrick here. Pocket quiggities.
Yep.
In the hijack.
3-2 unsuited is also a premium for Little Raj.
Yeah, maybe a premium for David here. This is his game. Sad we won't be seeing him tonight, but he is playing our tournament, so Wishing him luck and a good run up over there. As we do have a pot building here. Worm now 3-betting.
Getting a little out of line with his 9-7 suited 1 gapper.
I'm going to keep mentioning the action that these players are going to be doing here. And not sure if Patrick and Worm have ever played together before. So it could be interesting if Patrick knows what Worm might be capable of. And Worm going to run into it here.
I think he's going to fold
As he
this
3-bets light, and Patrick's going to raise up the queens. Basically knows exactly where he's at. Raises it up to 1,000. And just over a min raise there.
Takes it down.
I do like that size, and yeah, snap fold from the rest of the players. But it's going to win $545 without seeing a flop. Not bad at all. And looks like Worm is going to go for the add-on here.
Add-on it usually means more action.
I believe he did pretty well last week. Was copying his chip stacking just the other night here. Had a decent sized stack of my own at the 1-2 tables, and I like that he does this little pattern thing with his chips, and I was doing it at my tables.
What pattern is that?
It's like a little... He does a chip shuffle, but then leaves them kind of intertwined and then stacks them that way.
Nice.
But we have nut hearts versus second nut hearts here.
Let's see some hearts on the flop. 2 hearts on the flop.
But it's going to get out of the way there. Robin raising it up with ace-10 suited. Mike here does let go of the 8-9 suited. Worms in the $10 straddle with 5 deuce of diamonds and makes the fold as well. Robin going to take this one down.
Leaderboard with Mike still at the top. 5,500 in his stack, over 1,000 big blinds. Got more add-ons. More action.
Cody, if you're still in here, how's your February been going? Sure, you've been playing a lot over at Palace. How you been running over there? We miss you here at PH. Molly Whopper now going to be first stacked here with some suited broadways. He's going to raise it up. Makes it 65 to go. Rest of our players not really with much here, and he's going to take this one down. Shout out to everybody continuing to join us here in the chat. Got our 5-5 Monday night live stream here, uncapped. Should be a crazy game. These players have been incredibly action so far. Playing some interesting hands. Any 2 cards, as they say, so should be a fun one. Already seen it all in so far tonight, with Mike being the winner of that one, so... Let's get some comments and some likes going for our first 10K pot of the PH Social live stream. That'll be a fun one to play or to see.
We've come close. Let's get there. Maybe it has to do with the number of likes we get. Maybe not. Again, DJ Josh over here and Baylor Dave commentating for you throughout this evening. Thank you for joining us. The 5-5 David's No Cap Monday. We're going to be here with you for the duration of the evening, commenting on the action and other things.
Oh, been moving. Yeah, I do remember you mentioned that. You guys were looking for a condo nearby. Hope you're wrapping that up. Moving's never any fun here. Bond here with top pair. Patrick with a gut shot. Other players not really with much here. Cantu looking for a deuce. See what Patrick wants to do with his gut shot and 1 over. Does let it go. And Cantu's going to get out of the way as well. Bond going to win a nice one here. Already back over the even mark, up around $100 or so.
Few insignificant hands here. See if anyone wakes up with a premium.
Cantu gonna play the 6-5. Worm's in there with Jack 9. And Raj with A6. Patrick's gonna check with the pocket 3s here. 5 ways to a flop.
Not much for anyone except for some gut shot straight opportunities.
Yeah, Patrick currently with the best of it. Cantu here, gut shot to a 7. But Robin gonna take a stab here. Some backdoor potentials. And this may get through with all the players not really having much here. And he does take this one down. And is going to show the bluff, as he does need a show to get a button.
There you go.
But this little Squid Game they have going on, I think that's what's going to stir up a little bit more of the action, as players do need to win a button to not have to pay out any penalties here to the other players at the table.
For some of our viewers, what is the Squid Game again, Josh?
So at the beginning of each round, there's going to be 9 of these little placards that we're using as the buttons. Once all placards, every hand dealt is basically a splash pot to win a placard. And once all the placards are handed out, all players who do not have a placard have to pay out anywhere between $10 and $25, whatever the players are doing tonight. Looks like it might be 10 to players who do have placards. So there could be multiple losers, and you can kind of exponentially win side bonuses if you have more than one placard or button. Basically the Squid Game here.
Little side bet action.
Yeah, Napalm, that's right. It's also known as Diablo, depending on where you play at. But I believe they just finished the first round. And that's why Robin made the stab there, to win that final button and not have to pay any penalties.
Got some playable hands here.
Yeah, Cantu's going to raise up the Queen Jack. Little Raj trying to get his last 30 minutes of flush rush while he can. One of our promotions here at PH Social, get a flush in one of each of the suits and win $2,700.
Pretty good promotion. Got 2 people win that. Some people get close to it. If you get 3 of the flushes and you win with them using both your whole cards, you have the opportunity to take $100, 10 hours, and a PH Social hoodie of your choice. Not a bad deal, but if you want to go for it, go for the 4th flush. You get $2,700. More than a month's pay.
Might get to win this one with the ace there. Up $3,000. Other two players that are in profit are either 200 or less, so Mike pretty much the big and only winner at this game so far.
Fours are cheap with Kenny showing 7-4 suited. Cantu with Jack 4 unsuited. Lays down the 7-4. No one's got any real hands. Let's see who tries to buy it.
I'm going to raise up the Robbie here, just trying to take down a button.
The Robbie runs against
The Doyle.
the Robin of pocket nines from Robin and the Doyle.
Now we have Duck with a suited connector of his own. Thinking about his options here, does decide to lay it down. Think he might have been between call, raise, or fold, honestly. 3 players to a flop here, $270 already in the pot.
I think there's going to be a fold, and we should be moving on.
Oh, sorry, yeah, not to a flop just yet. Robin's going to raise it up, currently with the best of it, as both players basically just have meme hands at this point.
Yep. Robin's been playing pretty solid poker. Of course.
Raj going to make the sticky call here with the suited Doyle.
Just gonna probably put a pause in Robin's aggression with 2 overcards with the Queen King out.
Yeah, Raj might be able to steal this, but is going to continuation bet here, and the flop does favor his range as the pre-flop aggressor with 2 Broadways out there. And Raj is going to lay it down. Robin going to show the pocket nines. Was the best hand. And he's going to get his first button of this next round of the Squid Game, so he is safe for now with the opportunity to win more buttons. So not only does he not have to pay the penalty, but he can win more side money from any players who do not get a button. And now it's Raj's turn with the pocket nines.
See what he does with it. I'm sure he'll play it as we see. Raise it up to 75.
Over to Kenny with ace-10. Him and Raj have been kind of nemesis at this game, but still good friends regardless. They like to kind of go at it on these streams here. And Cantu getting involved in 3-betting, just trying to win a button without a flop with pure aggression here.
Not going to work with the pocket nines of Raj.
Yeah, especially not after a limp re-raise here. Probably looks very suspicious. Let's see what Kenny wants to do. Does let it go, so heads up to a flop. And Cantu, unsurprisingly, not with much here. Raj with 3rd pair, but not the worst board for him. Some backdoor potentials. And does make the snap call here, which theoretically should slow down Cantu. Let's see what happens here. Or what Cantu's plans are, as Raj did 3-bet pre-flop, call a re-raise, and then snap call a flop bet here.
And we do have Noemi joining us in the chat. Thank you for joining us. Glad to see you in here. We've got some new fun soundboard action going on today.
But Raj is going to bet basically a pot-sized bet there and take it down here with the pocket nines here.
Noemi in the chat.
Glad to see you in here.
Thanks to all of our viewers and commentators or commenters as well. Always glad to have everybody here in the chat. And for those of you who joined the stream a little bit late, did get to see a little sample there. We do have a brand new soundboard, new microphones. So hopefully the overall experience is going to be that much better for you guys. Better sound quality, better table controls, fluid graphics here. Shout out to all the team that works tirelessly behind the scenes here. Mikey and JT for helping us out. And for all the staff here, our wonderful dealers helping us out here as well here. And Robin's going to flop trips here. Always feels good to be running well in the middle of a button game to potentially continue to win more buttons. But Patrick going to go ahead and bluff at it here. Basically a backdoor straight draw. But fun new soundboard, little sound effects, some voice changers, and I think it'd be cool for us to get some outro music as well. But shout out to our marketing team here as well. If you guys are fans of the stream or follow the channel, subscribe at all. We're getting some clips going as well. I'm going to be slowly working behind the scenes with them as well to get some of these clips going, so that way we can get kind of a clips channel to go alongside this. So for those of you that can't make the entire stream, you can at least watch some of the action hands here. But Robin going to raise it up right away with his trips. But Duck going to make the call with top pair here. Looking to get a button of his own, so unsurprisingly going to be sticky with the top pair here. Just check it over to Robin. Relatively clean turn card. Robin's going to bet out here 225, and Duck's going to snap fold.
Good fold from Duck, even with the top pair on there. Had a bad kicker with his 4, not knowing that Robin actually had trip 8s on the flop.
Nice action game. Going strong so far. Already an hour in, and we've seen a couple all-ins already. And some fun, questionable hands players are getting involved in, but that's just the nature of the Squid Game. Puts you in a desperation mode.
That's what we like. We like the fun, questionable hand playing. That's what makes poker exciting.
We do want to see some action. And glad to see we've got a great table where players are not necessarily going to be playing ABC poker. As some commenters mentioned last time, that ABC poker can be kind of boring, so
you want to spice it up a little bit. Change the dynamic of the game. Play different hands. Try to win pots. Try to buy pots out. Be fiscally irresponsible. That's more fun.
And a couple players with some premiums here. Kenny with pocket 10s. Molly Whopper raises up the King Jack. Gets 3-bet by Duck, who has Big Slick. And Kenny going to make a very disciplined fold here with what was the best hand, but kind of vulnerable. And see what Raj, Molly Whopper wants to do here.
It's a big fold for those 10s.
I agree, especially from Kenny. Kind of surprising.
Yeah. At these stakes, you would think that would be a fairly decent call. Your pocket 10s, which would be the best hand still even on the flop. But now ace high is the best hand with Duck's ace king, Big Slick, unsuited.
Both players do whiff though.
Who wants it more? Let's see who breathes on this pot.
That kind of made a c-bet here of 250, and this will likely get through because Raj doesn't really have any backdoors. He tends to only make sticky calls if he's got some later potential. I think maybe if he had King Jack with the Jack of Spades, he might stick around, but he's probably going to let this one go. Does have a button, so doesn't need to win a pot right now.
He's thinking about it, but lets it go. Rightfully so.
Another look at our chip count tonight. Mike currently dominating the table just like he did last week. We go to hand number 41 of tonight. And going to be interesting to see if Molly Whopper continues with one of the top VPIPs of the night. So far looks to be continuing in that way. Raising 10-6 suited here. Going to get called by Robin. Raj does have hearts dominated here, but...
Ooh, we have Cowboys.
Mike, stream number 2 of running hot here. Wakes up with kings in a very good spot here, especially with multiple players calling $60. He's going to raise it up big to 350 here. Nice size raise here. I like that sizing.
Sometimes that suited 7-8 is a good speculative hand, but rightfully lays it down.
Could be an ace cracker or king's crackers, but kind of an expensive price there, and understandably Michael does not want multiple callers to that flop, so
Takes it down. Adds to his chip lead. Slowly increasing.
yeah, over 5.7K now. Let us know where you guys are watching from, what stakes you like to play. Glad to see everyone in the chat. Let us know what you want us to talk about as well. Had a couple streams talking about chicken. Did get to try the Mike's chicken earlier last week, and very solid. You guys got to join us for the Ladies Night live stream last Thursday. Nick and I had a great time co-commentating. It was a funny stream, and hope for that to continue, especially now that we've got some better table audio and better soundboard situations going on here.
We'll always try to have 2 commentators on here as well. Always good at dynamic to have 2 people throwing ideas in this game that we love, and also not just talking about poker, but talking about life, because poker is life.
Turn up the table audio there a little bit. Let us know if it's too much or a good level for you guys to hear the action going on at the tables. And table audio will be great, especially for the Ladies Night live stream. That's where all the fun stuff happens. Shout out to Greg watching us here from Dallas. Always fun to see you here in the room. Been a minute. I don't think I've seen you this year.
Greg's been in a couple times. He's even shown up in his tracksuits. He's got
That's
like
right, yeah.
I think Greg's got like 30-something tracksuits that he wears in. It's kind of cool.
I need to get one. But Bond just going to rip it in here to get his button so that he doesn't have to worry about it. Just chips it in with the ace-king here. Kind of risky. It would have been rough if that was one of the last hands and he ran into kings there, but he's going to take it down.
Come on, Shannon, come up to the 1-2 tables.
So we welcome Brandon to the box here, one of our great dealers here at PH. Always a good time at the table having him deal.
He just had a birthday. Belated happy birthday to Brandon just a couple of days ago.
Oh, fantastic. 21.
Probably.
Oh, and Greg on his way here in a little bit. We'll see you then.
I hope you're wearing one of your tracksuits, Greg. Be disappointing. I would be disappointed if you didn't.
You're off to a 4-card PLO bomb pot here. And these bomb pots are probably going to be a little bit more for the players than they are for us. The card reader's not quite keeping up with them, but I think that's usually what kind of sets off the stream to have some issues every now and again, so I don't mind if it just stays consistent here.
We'll continue to improve and have these graphics a little bit better, and like we said, our soundboard's better. There's a lot that goes on with what we have with the technology in the room and the upgraded technology and new speakers, new lights, new sound, new everything. So we appreciate you guys tuning in. It takes a lot of people to put one of these together. These productions are, until I started joining Josh in the booth here, I didn't know what went on and how much work is put in. So thank you to everyone that's putting these together with Mikey and Brandon and Heather and JT and all the other people in the crew that are helping out. We get to just talk on the mic. Sometimes it's the easiest job. See someone with an ace, Cantu with an ace up here. A bottom board with the aces. Might have aces full. Hard to tell with these bomb pots where we can only see 2 cards.
Nine's full announced. I was actually thinking that hand might be in play. Bottom boat, always a little scary in these bomb pots because anybody can have ace anything there.
Is that big Jack Mike with 9's full?
That's right. Get another look at our player chip counts before we get back to the next Holdem hand here. Get this next hand underway here. Waiting for our graphics to reset after the bomb pot here.
Why did you want to pay again? I have a feeling I'm going to pay again. Me too. This time I pay with you. This time I want to pay with you. I join you. It's better than being low.
Let us know in the chat how the table audio is. It's at a good enough level to basically get a little bit of an insight into the table volume. And a couple of premiums going back at it again here. Duck with the pocket tens and Cantu with ace king suited here. Duck is going to 3-bet it with the best hand here, up to $860 before the flop. Cantu with ace king suited. We've got a monster pot building here. Does make the call. 1.7K in the pot before we've even seen a flop. That's what big pots are made out of. And one over to Ducks. Pocket tens here, but not the worst flop in the world.
Whoa, stepped away. I just stepped away, and now we've got
almost 2K in the pot before we've seen a flop, but Duck is going to jam it in there with the tens. Correctly so, and is going to take it down. Nice hand to him. Cantu a little frustrated after that one.
Was that a suited Big Slick?
It was. Ace king of clubs. Definitely going to make the call there and see a flop. Just a big one there. Nice raise from Duck.
Just taking a look at our tournament outside. Just walked around outside. And we've got 2 tables going for the 2K Green Chip Bounty Tournament. Still going on. Should be a good one. David of David's 5-5 No Cap live stream is there playing, still in the tournament.
Oh, still in. Nice.
Much luck to him.
Good little run for him, hopefully.
Yep. 2 tables.
Mike can raise up the king queen here. Worm's going to make the call on the button with pocket sixes, looking to hit a set here. And Patrick with the pocket quickities. But Raj is going to raise up the pocket eights here.
Lots of action with all these pocket pairs. This is what we like.
And he's going to get 3-bet here. Curious to know what's going through Raj's mind. Or 4-bet, I should say.
This will cause some alarm bells in Worm, but I think Raj might call this out.
Especially with the Squid Game in action, but little insight as we have Raj's conscience enter the booth here.
I wish someone would raise my 3-bet.
Something he frequently says at the tables. I wish someone would raise. But thanks to Raj's conscience for joining us here. I'm sure we'll see more of him later.
Raj calling. Fearless. That's what we love about Raj.
Yeah, got to make the call here. Looking to hit an 8. Or maybe an ace or a king out there to steal it away. We'll see what happens here. Ooh, but this is going to be a dangerous board for Raj's overpair here. Could get him in a lot of trouble. See how he navigates.
Well, I flopped an overpair here. Can't really ask for much better. See what happens here. But my opponent makes the call. Don't love that. Alright, that's enough. See ya, guys. Back to the table.
Oh, but wow. Gets rewarded and snap jams. Holy moly.
Do you think he knew it? Do you think his conscience knew it?
Never a doubt in my mind, guys.
I knew the whole time that my 8 was coming. Told you, Lil Raj, Molly Whopper, scam likely, the best player at the table. I wish someone would 4-bet my pocket 8s here. I knew my set was coming, and I'm about to get paid. Alright, guys. I'm going to hand it back off to commentators Baylor Dave and DJ Josh. Thanks for letting me in the booth, guys. I'm going to get back to my hand here against Patrick.
This is fun. I know he'll really enjoy that. He'll like it a lot.
We actually talked to a couple people at the table about the live stream, and Little Raj, Molly Whopper, Scam Likely, same guys, has been a fan favorite at the tables. When they mention who they like to follow and who they were rooting for, Raj was always on the top of the list. So let us know in the chat, the people here, who would you like to run it up? You like the bling of Kenny? You like the jacked arms of Jack Mike? Do you like the voice of the inner workings of Raj? Let us know in the chat.
And the game host himself, the Indian.
Yep.
Shout out to David.
Or any of the new guys.
Shout out, or good play by Patrick here for thinking about this one. Definitely not an easy spot. All in to call here for his entire stack, and basically had the best hand and a monster all the way, and Raj just binks it. What a crazy...
And of course, with Raj's play, anyone at the table, especially with a monster and a premium like Pocket Queens,
probably asked him what he had there.
Definitely want to call this out.
Wondering if Patrick might be able to get let off the hook here because the heart came in, but it was a 4-bet pot. Kind of hard to put your opponent on any sort of flush draw here, especially fortunate enough to have the flush draw that comes in. So he's probably either worried about a flush, which is very hard to hit, or an overpair better than his, maybe even a set of 4s.
If this gets called, this will be the biggest pot of the night.
That's right. It'll be first 7K pot of the night, and does make the great fold here. Raj probably going to show, or he has to show to get his button.
Wow, nice fold from Patrick. Very disciplined fold.
Spinks it right on the turn there, and he's back into even territory with a mild profit here. We knew Raj was going to make a comeback there. And
even with that loss, Patrick's got to feel good about that laydown, getting that read.
Absolutely. Could have lost the rest of his stack there, so
yeah.
Kind of lost the minimum, all things considered, honestly, with the best hand there.
I know that's a little bit frustrating, but sometimes you got to know when to lay that down, and that's a good lay down, and he did the right thing.
Great fold. I mean, against Raj, if I was in Patrick's shoes, I think I lose my stack there, honestly. But I like to think that Raj, yeah, I'll let the table talk play out here, but Mike just saying, how do you donk into the flop there and then just hit your set on the turn?
Yeah.
Little Raj is fancy like that, and I like to think that his run good came courtesy of his conscience that joined us here in the booth.
That's right.
What an action run out that was on that last hand. Kenny bringing out the hourglasses here again. Something that Nick mentioned he wants to incorporate into his games just as a psychological effect against his opponents.
I like it.
As soon as they go into the tank, he's just going to throw it on the table, even though it means nothing, just to kind of...
It's mind games. That's what we like.
Put the pressure on there. But Mike here, big slick. Just smooth calls, waiting for somebody to raise it up here. And he does kind of get his wish directly to his left. Wormwit raises up the Jack-9 here and gets multiple callers behind, as we do have the button game on. And now he's going to go for the limp 3-bet here with the ace-king. Makes it 900, and Worm just can't catch a break. Every time he raises it up, he gets 3-bet huge. But he has been raising light here, so he might have to reevaluate his strategy by raising with some premiums. We'll see what happens.
Maybe we should have Kenny's family make him a golden necklace hourglass that he could just clip off and use that. That would be kind of cool. Super bling from Kenny.
Michael stack now in the 6K range. Continuing to dominate here. Shout out to everybody continuing to join us here in the live stream. Glad to see you guys here with our viewers and in the chats. We do have this round of the Squid Game ending, so players tallying up their buttons for their side bounties here. And now makes a little bit more sense. Worm raising it up because he did not have a button here. He's yet to kind of win a significant hand tonight, so it's going to be fun to see him get involved here. But yeah, kind of a desperation play for that last button. But player's going to settle up here, and then we'll get into the next round of the Squid Game here.
Speaking of the Squid Game, Josh, have you been to the new Netflix store?
I have not. Have you?
Yes. They've got 2 things going on in their live experiences at the Galleria. Kind of fun. They've got a Squid Game experience, and I forgot what the second. Oh, it was a Stranger Things experience. Hour-long experiences. We haven't done it yet, but thinking of doing it with the oldest daughter.
Yeah, I want to check that out. And shout out to the cameo from Caleb here. Just walked into the camera view. He was coming here to check out us in the booth and see what it's like back here. Good to see him. Great to play with him earlier today.
Still playing, still grinding it out. Caleb's a great guy. Super nice. Love meeting new people at the room. Caleb's one of those guys, just quality, good guy.
Now that we've got everybody settled up here from the Squid Game, we'll be underway for our next hand of Holdem here. And let's see some more action. Once again, looking forward to see a 10K pot tonight. These stacks are starting to grow, so I think there's potential, possibly even beyond the 10K threshold. So let us know in the chat what you guys want to see here. And shout out to everybody continuing to join us and the viewers. If you haven't already, really appreciate it. A lot of work goes into this, a lot of on the technical side, on the commentating side. The only payment we ask from you all is just hit that like button for us. Helps us out a lot here. We can keep doing this for you each and every week, especially with the new and improved soundboard, individual mics here, table audio, getting kind of back into play here. Hopefully it's good for you guys. We're 2 ways to a flop here. Both players with hearts in their hand and 4 blockers to their straight flush draw. But we're going to take this one down, win the first hand of this new round of the Squid Game. So he's safe for now. We take a look at our stack sizes here, and Raj has made quite the recovery, well over the even mark now, and in close second in terms of stack size to Mike. And we might have had a triple straddle on this hand to 50, or just a raise from Cantu. Mike's going to make the call with ace-jack. A couple callers behind.
Did ace-3 of clubs just fold?
They might have.
This would have been a monster flop.
Would have. They would have been dominated by Mike's ace-jack here. 2 players with a 10 in their hand.
Yeah, but I'd be pretty happy with this flop if I had ace-3 of clubs.
Oh, absolutely. Top pair and a flush draw is one of my favorite hand combinations.
Was it Kenny? I don't know who folded that. You kicking them and they would have hit it. They would have banked it. No one has a club. Oh, and
2 pair now for Mike. Just check all the way down. Check turn, check river. Mike says, I win.
Takes down, continues to build his kingdom.
Take a look at our VPIPs here. Molly Whopper, Scam Likely, Lil Raj showing that the 45% does pay off, as he did get stacked in the first couple of hands of the night. Rebought back in for 3K and is back in a mild profit zone now, so solid recovery and then some. Robin folded the ace-3 of clubs. A little bit of a tight fold, but understandable. Low ace in early position there. Kind of tough to play, especially when you flop an ace. Don't really know where you're at, and you're out of position to the rest of the players multi-way. I can understand that fold there.
Thanks for reminding us who had the ace-3 of clubs, Shannon.
But is going to get a little bit of redemption here, as now on the button is going to wake up with ace-jack suited and is going to raise it up here. Kenny with ace-10. Looks like he might make the call here. But does lay it down. Cantu going to get out of the way as well. And probably going to take this one down and Take down a Squid Game button without much resistance here.
Jack Mike surpassing the 6K mark.
Little Raj closely behind here. That's what I'm saying, that we could see a 10 or 12K pot tonight.
Our new guy Duck here on their lower left-hand side in the 3-seat or 4-seat. He was a regular at Poker House as well. I remember playing with him years ago here before this was PH Social. So frequented the club often.
Molly Whopper's going to make the call with King Deuce suited here. Several players with Broadway cards in their hands. Bond and Kenny both with the Queen Jack off. And incredible flop for Raj here. Top pair with the flush draw. Ooh, 2-pair for Cantu, though. This could be action.
Be interesting.
Haven't really... Sorry, go ahead.
No, just will be interesting to see how this plays out.
Yeah, haven't really seen him get involved with some strong hands in relation to the board lately, so this could be an interesting one. Let's see if he goes for the smooth call or does raise it up for protection, as there are straight and flush draws out there. And looks like raise he will. Raj makes a snap call here. And you're telling me...
I have top pair with the flush draw. Obviously it's going to come in. What is this dude raising me for? And I'm going to win this hand.
Little Raj is conscious, makes his way back into the booth here for some good luck. But does put a milky bet out there. Kind of repping a king type of hand here. And not the cleanest run out for 8-6, but Raj can go for another milky bet here. This could be a good one. Oh, it does check it back, though. Wow. Surprised he didn't go for another street of value, but...
unlike Raj.
Still wins a good one there. Yeah, I'm not sure what all he was afraid of. Maybe straight flush potential, but...
It still takes it down.
Yeah, it does win $1,000 in that hand, and he is now the chip leader of the night.
He did top off, so that's a little bit of a... not deceptive stat, but he did buy in for a little bit more.
Still comes into play.
You're right. It still is the chip leader, but...
Mike, our biggest winner, but Raj now, I want to say he's in for 5 total, so he should be up around the $1,700 mark. So
yeah,
got stacked early on, and it's going to recover pretty well here, and now be comfortably in the profit zone. $1,700 profit is a very nice place to be, especially at these levels. James saying, get your popcorn. Is this floor man, James?
Yep, that seems like...
Glad to have you here in the chat, sir. One of our great floor man and tournament directors here at PH Social.
Shout out to James. Good guy. Great voice. I think was also a singer in his days.
Really?
I believe so. I think he was like in some singing group or a cappella thing. Or
And looks like after that last little beat there, Cantu Assassin has had enough and has decided to rack up for the evening.
sometimes you just go. You got to make that decision. If the night's not going well, you want to cut your losses. You want to take off. That's the beauty of these sit-and-go type games, the beauty of playing at PH Social. You come in, you can buy in for the minimum, buy in for the maximum, and go ahead and leave when you want. But also show some etiquette. sometimes people do the classic hit and run, which can anger some people at the table, but you still do you.
Patrick with the backdoor flush draw, but is going to represent it right here with the Queen of Spades, and is going to get Bond off the best hand, but kind of hard to hang on with just second pair there. No spade in your hand.
I think that's Caleb that just joined us, that was in here.
Caleb calling out the players for being
A bunch of donkeys.
Love the soundboard. Shout out to JT for setting that up for us. Thank you all for joining us here on the live stream for our weekly Monday David's No Cap 5-5 live stream here at PH Social. Always a good time and fun to see a different dynamic lineup each and every single week. New faces, new play styles, and some crazy pots.
Hopefully, again, going for that $10,000 pot that we could see. That'd be awesome. Thanks for joining us. Like Josh said, that's DJ Josh over there, my cohort here, and my name is Baylor Dave. And we'll do this for you pretty much every Monday, as often as we can, as we are your commentating hosts for the evening. Thank you so much for joining us. Let us know what we can do better, both for the club and for this stream. We're trying to improve as we're going along. Again, there's a lot of work that goes into this. As we join it back, Raj flops trip deuces.
Continuing his redemption sun run here. Trips with the best kicker, and it did go check, check, check on the flop. So Bond's going to feel that his top pair, queen kicker, is going to be best here.
I think he's going to get frustrated again. Oh.
And Raj fills up on the river.
Nice.
Got to get those incorporated every now and again. Keep our viewers on their toes here, but Bond here going to value bet again his top pair here, and Raj going to hit him basically with a snap min click, putting him in a tough spot again.
Yeah, and you
Bond
can
has
see
had no easy decisions tonight.
frustration. Doesn't know, again, probably rethinking how Raj plays. Raj is an action player. Bond's just thinking of previous hands. What do we do with the min click?
He's got to make the call, I think. Let's see. Especially because he's got to win a button.
Yeah.
Squid Game is on.
He's going to get disappointed. I think we're going to... Yep, it's too little. He's going to feel compelled to call here. Price is too good.
Let's make a tough call there. I'm sorry to do that to you, Bond. It's not you. It's just that got to find a way to incorporate all these buttons to have fun here, but...
That's a good one.
Yeah, it makes a little min click there. Kind of have to call it off for that price. He's getting like 5-1, 6-1 on a call there, and knowing that Squid Game buttons are in play, got to take it down. But Raj now well into the chip lead here, 7.2K in his stack. One of the bigger stacks we've seen outside of Mike with his early double up last week. I think this is one of the largest stacks we've seen, even when Frankie C and Kitty Quill were out here. I don't think they got their stacks up to that high, and they bought in for 5K each.
Yep.
Oh, and we have Cody joining. Little teaser here. Just giving you guys a heads up. We have a new player taking Assassin Cantu's seat coming soon. So for all of you guys watching, stay tuned in as we're going to get that seat filled here very shortly. A great addition to the game. Was here as a viewer and commenter here earlier, so...
Now we got top from Raj. And again, he's butting heads with Bond here.
Bond not really
has
with
nothing.
much, yeah. And Raj going to take it down here.
Who do you think looks younger, Bond or Ethan?
Ethan.
They both look like they're 12.
Yeah, but even so, I think Bond is older than Ethan. He looks older than Ethan. Is sitting in Ethan's seat, though.
Yep.
But, yeah, solid comeback from Molly Whopper, Lil Raj tonight. Monster stack. What's the most I know you're a 1-2 regular, but what's the most you've ever had in your stack?
Played at WinStar back in the day. Played in the 2-5 tables there, and I think I ran up a stack close to $5,000, and that's pretty much. I'm a low stakes player. I enjoy the game. I enjoy the camaraderie. I enjoy the banter, which is what I think makes poker great, and also the challenge of playing against the people and not necessarily the casino. And again, you have to find your limits. And as we kid around about being fiscally responsible, we'll make sure you do know your limits and you buy in for what you can afford. And then you can have fun and run up your skills. And, maybe one day you can move up to bigger stakes, but make sure you can handle it. Don't do anything stupid. And just make sure you play responsibly.
Yeah, great advice for all of our aspiring poker pros out there. I think the biggest stack I've had was maybe 4,600 or so. Played a 5-5 game, bought in for 1,000, and ran it up to 4,600. That was after. Wish I could say it was a huge win, but still a solid win day. I was in playing the 1-2 tables and was in for sadly like 2,300 that day, and then played a 5-5 game and ran it up.
Yeah, you still are doing a good job of navigating those higher stakes, Josh. Something I haven't jumped into and something I aspire to be when I grow up, a higher stakes player.
One day soon.
Yep.
But Mike up 3.7K. Molly Whopper, Lil Raj up 1.7. Huge recovery after being down 2,500 early on in the session. Has basically made a 4K swing, $4,200 swing.
That was unfortunate. That was a top situation, right? Against
a flush.
Against the flush. So tough to get away from that, but that shows what kind of mettle you have in poker when you can recover and move on to the next hand. That's also an important factor and skill set in this game, is moving on after a big loss, and that can tilt you. Sometimes that's one of the biggest skills in this game, is moving on to the next hand and not letting it affect you.
Yeah, a little bit of a extra redemption story from him as well, because that hand was against Cantu, and basically got it all back from him specifically, and then some, to the point where essentially sent him on his way off the table. Point on. What's that, Arthur?
Maybe he meant to say on point.
On point.
Shout out to Arthur, Art Pena. He's got a catering barbecue business as well. Night Smoke Barbecue.
But we've got some hand collision underway here. Worm 3-bets the ace-9 suited and is running into Bond, who's going to rip it in here with the pocket kings as it folds back to Mike, who has a decision on his hands against an all-in from a short stack, and he's got the pocket jiggities here. With how much he's up on the session, he'd basically only be mildly digging into profit here, but he does have Worm behind him to worry about here. Really taking his time on this one.
Mike's a good player. He'll think this through. I think either a 50-50. I think at this point with what Bond has, oh wow, very disciplined.
Does lay it down. He doesn't have to worry about it too much. He's up a good bit, and the $800 call he would have to make is probably not worth the occasional $25 he has to pay per button, so I think that's a good fold.
Crazy disciplined fold for that stack size.
Basically just making the decision of, I don't have to be greedy. Making that call is basically whether or not you decide you want to potentially try and win $800 or avoid losing, $50. So good fold. And since the button game is on, I believe Bond had to show the pocket kings there. And Worm kind of struggling to get some momentum going tonight. Hope to see him start waking up with some hands here and get involved in some fun spots. He did pull a crazy bluff on Raj last week. That was a fun one to watch.
Two pair for Duck. Top two. Nothing for the other two, so unfortunate. Just gonna hope that they catch up with at least a pair.
Yeah, for Duck, I want to say that this is the attack
Of the quack.
DJ Josh having a lot of fun with the new soundboard. We do appreciate it. Adds a little bit.
Yeah, I like it. Bring a little spice to the stream here.
Let us know what you guys think, what we could change as well, what we can do.
Keeping it fun for you guys, and we've had a lot of smooth graphics tonight. Camera angles not getting frozen, graphics staying in line outside of the bomb pots. Better mic situations, hopefully a good blend between our commentary being the primary sound and then a little bit of audio from the table talk. So let us know, for you guys watching us here in the chat, if we need to turn up the table a little bit or if it's at a good level. Let us know. We always like to hear from you guys and interact as well. Feel free to comment in the chat, and I'm going to go ahead and check in and see what our like situation is looking like here, as we need to get our likes going, guys.
It does help. We're growing this. We're trying to grow this, and we're putting in the work for it, and I know it will grow.
Thank you, guys. I just saw a couple of those likes come in, so I do appreciate it. Just like Dave mentioned, we're here having a good time. There's a lot that goes into this, between people working on the technicals, our amazing dealers here at PH Social, putting this all together for you, taking care of the players. Of course, your favorite commentators, Baylor Dave, DJ Josh. Of course, we have Nick as well. Spending time with you guys here on the mics. Only payment we ask of you is to, of course, enjoy the stream, watch the action, and if you can hit that thumbs up button for us, definitely helps out a lot. It's the only payment we ask of you.
And subscribe. Subscribe to the channel as we're growing it. We're having fun. We appreciate that you're commenting on the sounds getting better as well. Thanks, Art, for letting us know with the new soundboard. Hopefully it is. And Art, when I'm done with this fast with your catering barbecue business, maybe a slab of brisket or something. Maybe you bring me a taste of that, and then I'll support it even more, and I'll mention it even more. How's that for a plug?
But added benefit of giving a thumbs up to the stream here and subscribing, we are getting a Clips channel implemented here. It is on this channel, so nowhere else to go to find it. It'll be right here, but if you subscribe, you'll get notifications for all the updates here. So you can see clips as they're coming in. So the big crazy hands of the nights, if you're not able to catch the entirety of the stream, we understand, but you can at least watch some of the action hands as they go down as we get the clips edited and posted on the channel. But thank you guys for getting those likes in. Saw a bunch get added on here, so I do appreciate that. And we get this next hand underway, as I teased it earlier, but we had Cody entering the stream here, taking over in seat 6 there. Glad to have him coming on the stream. We haven't seen him in a couple weeks. And yeah, just in time for Mike.
Mike continues to run hot. Pocket King still good. Could get Duck in trouble.
Yeah.
It's 10-9.
Top pair here against an over pair.
But alarm bells should be ringing when a type player like Jack Mike bets into you with the 10-high board.
Yeah, Duck might not be super familiar with Mike. I'm not sure if they played together in the past here, so don't necessarily blame him for sticking around for a call here. Maybe looking to hit another 10 or a 9. Fortunately, he does turn 2 pair, which might make it a little harder for him to get away. Mike in a check back here, kind of setting the trap, and backdoor flush and overcard comes in. See how Duck wants to proceed, but is going to go ahead and bet it out.
I think this is just going to be a call. Yep, and Mike expands his kingdom and his castle of chips.
6.5K to stack here, closely behind Molly Whopper, and our new player Cody buying in for about 2.6K here tonight. Hope to see him get involved in some hands here.
I think he will. He's a good action player, very good player. Played with him at the tables many times, as you have, Josh. Cody's a good player to be at the table.
Absolutely.
Very, very tough player to go against as well.
Definitely. I mentioned it the last time he was on. He is a tough player to navigate. He will, if he's in a hand, he will aggro in with nuts or air. So you kind of never really know, and it'll be fun to see how he gets involved tonight here. But we do have a rotating bomb pot button in play here, and we're going to go into one of those right now.
Yeah, we'll have to see if the graphics can catch up, but yeah, we've been having issues with just 2 of the whole cards showing with our card readers. Hopefully we'll get that fixed in the near future. In the meantime, we'll have to just guess at what those hands are.
Yeah, all good, as it tends to kind of be one of the disruptors of the stream whenever we go in and out of bomb pots, so don't mind it if it means we can kind of have a smooth streaming experience outside of that. So we will see you guys out of river.
All right. Art letting us know of the solid ribs he has for Night Smoke Barbecue. That's killing me since I'm fasting for 3 days, Art. Thanks for giving the long commentary how delicious your ribs are for a guy who can't eat for a few days. Looking forward to trying them, though, one day soon. So here we have just the 2 cards of the remaining players on here. We really are not sure what they have. So could potentially have flushes on the top. Cody and Patrick. 9-6, at least 2 pair for Robin on the top.
Yeah, seeing that Cody has ace-6 with ace of clubs, I'd like to think that he's got the nut flush here.
Now we have 4 clubs on the top board.
Ooh, there is a 4-liner too, a couple of straight flushes.
What does Patrick show? Oh, I think Patrick had the second nut flush on the top, and Cody had the nut flush with the ace deuce. So Patrick loses a big one. I think that was a 3K plus pot. Huge pot. Cody takes down. Yikes. Cody sits down and gets rewarded with his...
No, it's a chop, it's a chop.
Oh, it's a chop? Okay, I thought he...
We couldn't see all the cards, and the graphics couldn't quite tell us who the actual winner was. But it's a chop. Cody did have the nut flush.
Yep.
But there were several straight flush potentials out there.
Yeah, the graphics confused me because it showed Patrick with just $85 left, so I thought maybe he got scooped on that bomb pot. Which sometimes happens.
He might have had the blockers with the King 7 of clubs or something like that. But now playable premium here for Worm.
Worm's usually a lot more action. It's been a little quiet today.
Yeah, like I mentioned, kind of just not getting good connecting cards to really get some momentum going. So hopefully this is the start for him.
Jack Mike calling with 7-8 unsuited. Just Bet's 50 from Worm on that flop. It's a pretty small bet. Now you got Mike with an open-ended straight draw. A little dangerous now. Very, very connected board for pocket queens.
Probably knows he doesn't want to hit the jack because he loses to king queen and a queen, and Worm's got the queens covered. Now bringing the boom here. Mike only with second pair in a open-ended straight draw. Can't hit a 6 here, but does make the good fold. And Worm gonna kind of win his first substantial one of the night, I want to say. Hope to see some momentum continuing for him.
Mike really doing a good job of folding when he needs to and not speculating too much and not risking too many of his chips.
Shout out to everyone sticking around with us. We're a little over 2 hours in tonight. So we go into hand number 61 of David's 5-5 uncapped No Limit Holdem live stream tonight here at PH Social.
Got Baylor Dave and DJ Josh with you for the duration of the evening. Thanks for sticking with us. Got a couple of suited aces, one of them folded. Cody with a little action, gonna raise it up. Ace 4. A lot of possibilities with a flush draw and a straight draw for the wheel. Duck and unbeliever. We'll call with this Queen 8 unsuited. A little bit looser. And out flops the better hand with a very wet board. Cody with not much more going on with that flop. But Duck really hitting just middle pair with that and bets 125. Cody shuts it down.
Thanks to lay down there. Ace 4 suited is a very good 3-bet or 4-bet bluff hand, as the book says. Those of you here in the live stream, let us know if we see a 10K pot tonight, who you think it will be between. We've got a couple of monster stacks in play. A couple stacks over the 5K mark. Plenty more action to come.
What's your prediction, Josh? Do you think a 10K pot in this kind of table, who would be involved in that? I would have to say Lil Raj is going to be always 50% of that. If you're gonna...
Yeah, for sure Lil Raj. Greg's back here in the chat. Our two current biggest winners is going to be Mike, and Lil Raj made a significant comeback from down 2.5K, now up, probably closing in on being up 2K now, so very solid recovery, about a 4 or 5K swing on his part, and does currently have the biggest stack of the table, over 7K right now. But yeah, I mean, if we see a 10K pot, I think it'll be between Lil Raj. I want to say it probably won't be with Mike, unless he's either getting bluffed into or gets into a cooler situation. Likely with him having the best hand, he won't necessarily stick in his entire stack with anything that's not the nuts.
Agreed. Greg, the real winner is PH Social. When you come in with one of your tracksuits, we all win when we see you in that.
And we are still 6 ways to a turn here. Bond now kind of checked the flop, trapping with his trip 7s here, king kicker, and queen on the board. Just gonna get these other smaller overpairs out of the way. Let's see if Worm is a non-believer. Looks like he does want to see a river card for $300. 1.1k in the pot to a river. 6 of hearts does bring in a backdoor flush draw. And I think Worm checks here.
Worm could be a non-believer on this board.
Or not quite. I don't believe he's acted yet. Let's see if he's going to try to represent a flush here, maybe knowing that his pocket eights might not be the best hand.
He's trying to take a look, trying to get a read on Bond.
Yeah, this we could see him try and steal this one here. No, he did check, and Bond gonna rip in his remaining $6.95 here. Snap fold from Worm.
From Worm.
Greg agrees that PH Social is the winner with his tracksuit in play, and we do need the chip counts to get updated here with Patrick's stack. $25 straddle is on. Robin's going to make the call. Kenny's going to make the call with Queen Jack. Mike's getting in there with 8-7. Button game on. Several of these players do need to win a button here. And Worm going to raise up the King 9 suited here to 200.
What is each button worth again, Josh?
I think $25.
Okay.
But now, once again, Worm always kind of raising at the wrong time, as it's going to go over to the straddle. Bond with the 10-9 suited here. Relatively pretty suited connector, but $200 is a bit much, and it's going to get over to Raj in the straddle, who's going to wake up with the best of it currently. Pocket 10s here, and is going to 3-bet it up here. Looks like 500 or so.
There's to 600. Nice healthy 3-bet.
And does get a snap fold from everybody. Great time to wake up with a decently high pocket pair in the straddle. And Mike up 3.8k. Cody not quite up 2.7. It's still registering him as winning that bomb pot. It was a chop.
Are we sure?
Yes, I'm sure. Molly Whopper still up 1.9. Does show Patrick still with an $85 stack, which is not correct. So it just registered him as winning. And Greg wants to know if you're going to play cash after the stream, Dave.
It's a good question. Maybe, probably not. We're going to be here with our viewers till midnight, and Baylor Dave has had a long day today, Greg. I want to play with you one of these days, so come on in another day. I'll be in tomorrow and Wednesday, actually, and Thursday. So I'll be playing a lot.
And haven't heard from Robin in a little bit, but is going to wake up with pocket aces here. And Worm, unfortunately, does have a premium. Is going to raise it up, especially after Robin raised with the small sizing there. With ace-queen suited and drawing very slim against the pocket aces. Let's see if Robin decides to trap. But be interesting to see if he's been paying close attention to the dynamics so far. Worm has frequently 3-bet and then folded. So does do a small re-raise just above a min click, and is going to get a call from Worm here. $970 in the pot already. And so we go to a flop here, and unsurprisingly, Worm misses. Probably to his benefit. If he hit a queen, he could be in a lot of trouble there. And
Robin takes it down.
Does jam. Slightly short stack there. Stack about 80% pot, jams and gets a snap fold. So still going to get some pretty decent value with the pocket aces there. Greg needs you at the tables. He says he needs to pay his rent.
Wow, am I that bad a player, Greg? Am I just donating? Is that why this club wants me around?
Fortunate Worm cannot get much going there, but again, I think he kind of lost the minimum. If it flop came queen high or even one of the case aces, or the case ace, probably would have doubled up.
Robin. Yep.
Robin over there, yeah.
Robin's a pretty tight player. When he 3-bets or 4-bets you, you've got to pay attention and take notice when he does anything like that.
Mike going to raise up the 9-8 suited to 35 there. He's going to fold around over to Patrick with the Kevin hand, who's going to 3-bet it. Trying to get something going and win a button here. I'm sure it's going to probably, hopefully fix his stack size here in a little bit. I'm sure they're keeping an eye on that. It's registering his 3-bet is $15. So like I mentioned, they did chop that bond pot. Heads up to a flop here. And looks like it goes check, check on a queen high board.
Well, we got an action card.
King now on the turn for Patrick as Mike picks up the flush draw. It's going to go check, check again. And a brick on the river. Pair of kings is going to be best here. He is going to go ahead and put in a value bet. 400.
Into 85.
I think it's probably about a pot size bet there, but he's going to take it down. Win a button there.
Actually, no. It looks like it was about. Oh no, it was like $200.
Greg says you're a top 5 player at PH.
Ah. Thanks, Greg. I hope that's not out of 5.
Okay. And shout out to everybody joining us here in the chat. Let us know where you're watching from. And our viewers, please hit that like button for us. Only payment we ask for with all the production that goes into this. And as a thank you for continuing to stick with us and watching the live stream, you can test out some of these other buttons here. Let's see what they do. Interesting. So that is a Bowser voice modulator. Sounds like Bowser from the Nintendo 64 Mario. We have, what is Frank? Test, test. This is the Frank voice tester. And we do have the Conscience. Oh, this is the Conscience one. This should be Raj's Conscience. And the Space Radio. Ooh, I like this one a lot. Here we are from the PH Social live stream. Check it in here. And this is just a double. Okay. Cool. Yeah, fun new
science technology.
Fun new soundboards here. I think you'd have a lot of fun with the Space Radio 1 at some points. Have to find a way to incorporate that.
Shannon in Fort Worth. Long ways away to drive when she comes here to play.
But glad to know that our audio situation is quite a bit better tonight. 2 mics here. Frank from Old School. That's right.
Oh, yeah.
We'll have to watch that movie.
Nice little laugh track there. Appears to be the end of our... we've got robot sounds like this one. We've got the radio talk host. Your hosts, Baylor Dave and DJ Josh here in the booth.
It's fun.
Crank the tank. And 4 ways to a turn here. Pocket 9's currently best. 3rd pair, though. It's going to see if he's able to navigate. He does have an open ender here. And the best hand. I imagine he'll probably take this one down here. Oh, there's a duckling one. What does this one do? It kind of sounds the same-ish. Not really much on that one.
And then the ultimate deepest one.
Then we just have our regular sound effects here. This is a good one. Should do this whenever there's some downtime in between bomb pots and whatnot. Or intros and outros. I like that a lot.
Yep. I don't know how loud that's going, though. It sounds pretty loud on my end.
That's going to be this guy over here. Once again, thank you guys for joining us here on the PH Social live stream. That's a fun one. Yeah, I like the music one. That should be our intro and outro song for sure. So definitely getting the production quality up here tonight. Thank you guys, everyone, continuing to stick around with us as we're having a good time commentating for you guys and interacting with you all. Hope you guys are having a good time as well. We have a blast doing this, and now a lot more fun stuff. We got intro and outro music, so
Not a bad idea, Napalm. We'll have to consider that for sure. Maybe even have a not-so-appropriate stream word of the day. So it's uncomfortable for you to have to say it when you come in.
yeah, during the bomb pots, since we have a little bit of downtime, only getting 2 card readers, get some fun little game show music going, and maybe do like a little quiz, short little quiz. First one to comment the right answer in the chat will get
Free hour of play when you come in.
free hour of play, or a free all-in brownie from Frankie C. that we do have exclusively on sale here at PH Social.
That's funny from Napalm. Says on the chat, only thing he's uncomfortable saying is time to go home. I think that's a normal, uncomfortable poker player's saying.
I guarantee that I'm in the upper half of the day. Go ahead, ask him. Does he have an upper? You guys see that stuff over there?
There are 6 ways to a turn here. And Worm flopped the king high flush. Fortunately, no player with a jack in their hand. Otherwise, that would be quite action. Patrick making the sticky call with second pair. Robin doing the same, and then turns Rivers 2 pair here with the Queen of Hearts. Let's see what Worm wants to do here. The board is paired. Probably not too worried about it. Gonna go for an overbet. Trying to make it look like a bluff.
Robin might try to, what he thinks is sniffing out a bluff here. Just thinking it through. But he folds. Good fold from Robin. Let's see if the graphics catch up over here. Slight delay in the graphics. Now going blind as the other players are viewing the table. A fairly connected flop on the board with Jack 4-4 with 2 clubs. Not sure what they have, so we'll hopefully get caught up here. Thanks for bearing with us, guys.
If you make the final table, I'll come over and rail you.
Napalm says there should be a drinking players only stream. One shot in orbit. That would cause for a very chaotic stream.
We'll say if you tune into our Thursday Ladies Night live stream, there is always a lot of drinks flowing, and if I'm continuing to tag team it with Nick or David Nick or whoever's in the booth, Nick and I had a few beers while commentating the last time as well, and that made it for a fun time commentating and viewing as well, especially now that our table audio situation is a little bit better. Should be a good time there. And give us just a little bit here while the stream delay catches up for the card reader here. Should get back in just a moment here. So thank you guys for sticking with us. Hopefully you're enjoying tonight's live stream here at PH Social. David's 5-5 uncapped, no limit Holdem live stream here. New cast of characters tonight, some action hands, 7K stacks in play currently. And still hoping to see our first 10K pot of the night, as we do have a nice 4-bet pot building here with a couple of mystery hands. And here we go. Graphics catching up here. Molly Whopper in there with the pocket fours as Duck 4-bets him. Let's see what he's got. He's got the pocket queens here.
This could get interesting. What did Cody just do? Did Cody bet? Is this? Cody just 4-bet to $830 in the mystery hand. I think this is going to be big.
Ooh, let's see here.
All right. This could be a cooler.
I'm sure we're going to see a showdown once he turns his hand over. But Cody rips it in here. Probably not in great shape.
Oh.
Ace King versus the queens. We are running it twice here.
Oh.
And it hits a king.
Wow. Wow. Man.
And a nice one for Cody there.
Tough one. It's a classic race.
Classic race. Ace King versus pocket queens. And Ace King get a scoop here. Kind of hard. Either hand can scoop.
Running it twice. There should be a chop most of the time, but just Cody getting lucky and hitting an ace and a king on both boards to crack
Nice
the
little
quiggities.
Yeah, a little small double up for him. I think, yeah, Duck only had 2.1K or so.
Unfortunate. So good all in. Good to get it all in with the queens versus that, but that's what you run into. Variance can sometimes knock you down a little bit. Again, what do you do in the next hand? How do you handle the next two cards that are given to you? Do you pout about what happened in the past, or do you move on?
I like to 4-bet 7 deuce off the very next hand.
That's right. And then flop quads.
Cody, only been here a little bit. currently our pre-flop raise leader for now. He hasn't played as many hands as the other players yet, so may catch up here, but definitely getting in on the action there. And let's get this next hand underway here.
There we go. Lil Raj with a good suited connector and with his queen jack.
Raises with the queen jack suited. Mike's going to make the call here for 70. Worms out of there.
Interesting flop. We got some action. Flush draw versus top pair. Definitely should generate some action here. Still goes check, check. I was wrong. I thought it would generate some action. It did not. I think you have the contrast of styles with Jack Mike versus Lil Raj, Molly Whopper versus Michael. You've got a very solid, straight-up player versus an action player like Lil Raj. When they clash like that, sometimes that happens. Going on to the next hand. Got a couple of suited connectors here. Let's see how they play a 6-5 versus 7-6 in different suits. All right, folks, we've got some camera issues we're gonna fix here, so we're gonna go offline for a little bit and take care of that. So we're gonna just black out for a little bit, so just giving you a heads up. Stick with us and come back on, and we'll be back on as soon as we can.
Yeah, the stream may still stay on. We're just trying to get this camera situation fixed for you.
But in case we go dark, we'll come back on as soon as we can. Stick with us. All right, I think we're back live. So thanks, Mikey. Fix that quickly. Thanks, everyone, for staying on board while we got some stuff fixed. And again, that's perfection is boring. We need stuff to happen in our lives, so it makes things more exciting. So we got it back up. Hopefully, again, the cameras are working. We got a lot of cameras going on. Like we said, production crew here takes a lot more than what most people think to get these live streams going. And we just deal with it. Making sure everything's going okay for all the viewers out there.
And we are back. Thanks for hanging in there with us, guys. We appreciate it.
Thanks, Mikey.
Shout out to Mikey here, taking good care of us. So we get back into the action here.
Appreciate you guys sticking around with us. We'll be with you for the next probably 2 hours for the stream. Baylor Dave and DJ Josh, your commentators for David's 5-5 No Cap Monday.
Ooh, and we have a nice little graphics change here as well. Little variety for the eyes here, like that. Kenny's gonna bump it up here. The Ace King. Patrick thinking about his options with the Jack 5 suited there. And does river second pair here. Ace King's still going to be best.
Kenny's going to win a $200 pot. $105 profit on that one. Moving on to the next hand. On to the next hand here.
Shout out to everybody continuing to join us here in the chat and in the live stream. Updated chip count for you guys. Molly Whopper with the 7.1K stack. Michael with the 6.5K. Couple players above the 5K mark. Cody got that nice double up shortly after sitting down here recently. And we did lose Duck after that hand. Pocket Queens versus Ace King. Classic cooler. Classic flip.
Tough one. Sometimes you got to know. Just minimize your losses. Go on with the bad beat.
A lot of 5K plus pots tonight. And still holding out to see our first 10K pot of the stream. Stick around with us.
We do have some players on the list that are most likely going to be joining us. People sign up beforehand wanting to be on these streams. If that's something you're interested in, come visit our club, talk to one of the floor managers, get yourself on Poker Atlas on the stream, on the wait list, and try to get in if that's what you want to do. It's a fun experience. Face your fears, be on camera, be on the live stream, get razzed by your friends. Fun times. DJ Josh has taken the leap here several times. Played in these streams, risking some money in these higher stakes games. Doing a very good job. If DJ Josh can do it, anyone can do it, right?
Absolutely. Always a fun time playing with these guys. Great lineup tonight. A couple of these players I haven't personally gotten to play with, like Bond and Patrick there. But I've played with pretty much every other one of these players at the table, and they're a good lineup. Fun players to play with.
What's great is when you come play in our 1-1 and 1-2 tables here at PH Social, you also be able to play with these guys. These guys come in and regularly play at the 1-1 and 1-2, and they do it because they think it's fun as well. They come in and spend an afternoon with us, and unsolicited, they just come and play for the love of the game, and that's what's great. You can play against high-stake players, lower-stake players. It's the beauty of this game. Just like a couple of weeks ago, Josh got to play and sit next to, DJ Josh got to play next to the second best poker women's player in the world in Kitty Kuo. It's pretty cool. How can you...
Thank you for everyone leaving a thumbs up on the live stream tonight. We appreciate it. It's been going up steady. It means a lot. It's the only payment we ask of you guys for all the work that goes into this, from the commentating side and from the technical side. Shout out to JT and Mikey for helping us out here, and everybody who puts a hand in to help us out to get this stream going and making it better for you guys each and every week. Better mic situations going right now, and the fun new soundboard. Hopefully just keep it entertaining for you guys, and we appreciate everybody joining in with us every week. And for those of you that just enjoy the game, and also just some goofy commentating and combination of some fun times and watching poker as well, tune in this Thursday for the Ladies Night live stream. Getting some drinking commentators as well, so it's been a fun time.
You guys are a big part of this production as well, you viewers who comment, because it makes the stream, the algorithm on the stream, a little bit better as well. And also makes our night better when we get some comments, good, bad, or indifferent. We love communicating with you guys, bantering back and forth. Let's make it fun. Life's too short. Nothing needs to be super serious. And I'm super hungry with this stupid fast that I'm doing. I think, Josh, you've done a long, healthy fast, haven't you?
Yeah, I've done a 3 to 5 day fast before.
Pretty tough. I'm doing a 3-day fast, and I'm hearing a lot of food talk. It's torture, but it's supposed to be super healthy. It's a challenge I'd like to put out there for you guys. Look up the word autophagy, AUTOPHAGY, and see the benefits that can have when you fast. Besides being cranky, it makes your body is superhuman.
All right, and real quick, as we're getting this next hand underway, let's do our first trivia question of the night. For you guys viewing here in the chat, if you are a DFW local and a PH Social regular, for a free hour in time, start off with an easy one. What is the dead man's hand? The dead man's hand. Does anybody know what the dead man's hand is? Wild Bill Hickok was famously holding two pair when he was shot in 1876. What were the two cards he was holding known as the dead man's hand? Feel free to let us know in the chat if you know the answer. Try to keep it fun and engaging for you guys. And if you guys don't care about any trivia, we'll just ignore it. But Shannon with the right answer, ace 8, that is correct.
Awesome, good job, Shannon.
Come find Baylor Dave here in the club. He'll get you a free hour of time for answering that trivia question correctly. So we get this next hand underway here. No players with anything too exciting here. Cody gonna wake up with ace deuce suited. Gonna raise it up to 50.
It's a cool hoodie he's got on. Run good.
Or 40, I should say. Mike's gonna make the call here with a better ace, unsuited. Shout out to Shannon, loves the free hour.
Look at that. Runner, runner, ace 8 on the board. Shannon's answer. All right, Caleb. What'd you think of the booth, man?
You might know that. I would have called too.
I don't want to hear nothing. Over 30. Would you vote King Queen?
Caleb Wells, one of our regulars here at the club. Like I said, super nice guy. Might have been a different Caleb that I commented on earlier. Caleb Wells just on our comment board right now.
Yeah, we just combined our.
Caleb, one of my latest Facebook friends as well. You have the honor of being on that list, Caleb. Good to see you tonight, playing with you as well. Fun times at the table. In the middle of a bomb pot hand again. These are tough to say anything about since we only see 2 of the 4 cards held. We'll just have to guess and see who has the aces when there are 2 aces on one board and 1 ace on the other board. These bomb pots are uncapped PLO, 4-card, high-only hands, double board.
Caleb says if he knew you were fasting, he wouldn't have talked about food so much. We did have a little foodie talk at the table. I'm not fasting currently, so it was a fun time. And like I said, I was always happy to talk about any sort of food stuff. Big foodie myself.
Same here. DJ Josh and Baylor Dave, we enjoy food. I, with my wife Sandra, spend all our money on food. We don't buy fancy cars, big houses. We like to spend our money on food and travel. Enjoy life, experiences over things. That's our mantra. Honor playing with you as well, Caleb, always. And it's an honor seeing your 6-deuce unsuited crack kings on both boards. That too is an honor. Got a couple of suited big cards, suited connectors, and then spades with Raj having ace-5, very playable hand, and Bond having a suited connector with 9-8 of spades. Lots of 9s out, lots of spades out. Be interesting to see what the flop holds if a bunch of spades comes out. All the 9s are pretty much out. Patrick with a queen-9 unsuited is the one that raises. And Worm takes a stand. Makes a big 3-bet to 300.
The suited ace.
And should get everyone to fold. Good move.
I'll have to. No, looks like one caller
No way.
from Robin with the King Jack here.
Wow.
Shannon's asking how David's doing in the tourney. I'm not sure. I'll have to go double check once we get out there. And fortunately, Worm going to flop best, although holding the best hand with an ace. Ace high. Now with 2-pair here, probably feels pretty good about his hand.
Robin, a very capable player.
You can see that monster stack from Mike to his left there.
Yeah. I think for once, Jack Mike's stack is bigger than his arms. Maybe we do a challenge, DJ Josh. Maybe we each buy ourselves one of those Los Angeles tank tops and see who looks better in it this summer.
Maybe a different tank top, not an LA fan.
Maybe get some Mavs tank tops.
Always down with the Mavs.
We'll start working out hard, get super jacked, and plan the live stream.
Battle of the bodybuilders.
You're getting married soon. Don't you want the beach bod, Josh?
Yeah, I'll slim off a few pounds, get in wedding shape, as they say. Try to fit into a tux or something.
DJ Josh getting married this year, November 12th. Looking forward to that. Gonna be a married man this year.
Shout out to my fiance joining us in the chat earlier tonight. Not sure if she's still watching, but she was here in the stream earlier. And Patrick here, flopping 2-pair. Does take it down with a bet here. No player really with much else. So we see our chip counts again. Raj, the chip leader, shortly followed by Mike and Cody with a 5K stack as well. Oh, thanks, Caleb. I appreciate it. Yeah, we're excited. Got engaged last year in May. And getting married this November. Thank you, Shannon. One of our dealers, Timmy, was saying that I should have a PH Social wedding shower of sorts here. Maybe we'll do something like that. I think that'd be fun, but also just enjoy hanging out with everybody here at the cash tables every single day. Hope to see all of you viewers here at some point.
Fun place to play for sure. Like we said, we've got some food trucks coming almost every day. Got some delicious handmade foods from different cultures. Maybe not different cultures. We got some hot
Just
chicken,
different cuisines,
barbecue. Let's say different cultures. It sounds more exotic.
Tonight we have halal subs, but Mike, gonna flop trips here, gonna bet it out, gonna call from Worm with 2 pair here. Queen of spades on the turn, doesn't really help either player, goes check check. And backdoor flush comes in, I'm sure no player really too worried about it. He's gonna get bet 50, and looks like Worm's gonna call there with the 2 pair. Not too happy about it. And still trying to get some momentum going and hasn't quite been able to really get any significant pots. Hasn't lost any significant pots yet either, so kind of just coasting.
Jack Mike staying steady, 6.7K stack, with Raj still leading. Little Raj doing well with his comeback.
Yeah, now with Cody in the game, if we were to see a 10K pot, could be between Molly Whopper, Lil Raj, and Cody.
I could see that.
They've clashed before. Oh, and looks like we have Assassin Cantu back in the game here for a rebuy, or Cathu.
Awesome. Nice.
Cathu Cantu, changing up his name, sitting in seat 4 now.
The Assassin. Just took a little break, coming back. It's hard to stay away from a PH social table.
Worm here now with the premium and the best of it, ace-jack of clubs. And Kenny with a small pocket pair here.
Lots of clubs.
Looks like he's going to make the call and try to hit a set. Molly Whopper makes the call as well. Clubs dominated. 3 ways to a flop.
Oh.
Ooh, and Kenny does hit his set.
No one hits anything else.
But it looks like Lil Raj is going to bluff at it.
It's always fun to see the worst hand coming out and leading. Kenny's going to recheck his hand.
Little Raj's conscience back in the booth now. This flop should favor my 3-bet calling range, so no player should really have these low cards, right? So I'm going to go ahead and bet at it, but oh, snap, Kenny's going to raise me in. I kind of don't really have much here other than maybe a backdoor straight draw. Let me hem and haw a little bit here. Let me pretend like this is a tough decision. I've got pocket 10s and I don't want to let them go. But just got to save face here and say goodbye to this 175 that I just donked out here. But I'm going to milk the airtime here for a little bit. Try to get a little read from Kenny. Maybe he's bluffing. And maybe King 9's good here. Can I peel one? Maybe spike a king or a 9 and have the best hand, but I'm going to give him some respect and let it go.
And now Kenny teasing him, saying he has nothing there.
A little internal monologue. A little play there.
Mike up 4.2K. Cody up 2.3, and Molly Whopper with the significant recovery back to up 1.2K after being down 2,500 early in the stream. Raj now saving face, pretending like he had top pair with 8-9.
You lie too much. I don't know which one to believe you.
Kenny saying he doesn't believe. Now Worm's turn with the pocket sixes is going to raise it up to 75 here. Patrick with the 7-8 off.
Let's see if we have another set.
Can pocket sixes hit a set 2 times in a row?
Could be interesting if they do. If Worm hits a set, because it could be a very connected board with 9-8 or 8-5.
And 8-5 going to be good here.
Oh, there we go.
Similar situation to what he was up against before when he had bottom 2 pair against a ace-high board with a flush draw. Worm bets 125. Molly Whopper calls with second pair, and now Cathu, the assassin, Cantu, going to raise it up.
The bottom 2 pair. Fair sizing. Second pair. Little Raj. Very sticky, very action. Looking at continuation playing this. 8-9 unsuited with his second pair on the board. Hard to flop a pair in poker.
Does let it go. Wants to see it run out.
No, I didn't see it.
Shows an 8. Lets it go.
We got Jack Mike back in the lead with that loss from Lil Raj, Molly Whopper.
Chipping down a little bit here, but still
doing really well. Good recovery still.
Absolutely. Haven't heard much from Robin or Bond here in a little bit. Hope to see them get involved in some hands here shortly. Cody now with a suited ace. Immediately followed by Mike with the suited ace-8 as well. 2 players with a suited dead man's hand. As we mentioned in our trivia question just a little bit ago.
I didn't know that. Now I know that's the dead man's hand. Whoa. Is that 3?
And another suited ace-8. Man,
how weird.
I hope all 3 players get to see Showdown because this is a fun one.
This is weird.
All players kind of whiff, though, as you would expect with all the outs in each other's hands here.
Maybe we call this the Shannon hand at PH.
That's right. Yeah, I want to see us go. Ooh, let's see a 7 on the river for everybody to hit a straight and all show their suited aces. Ace-8s here.
Oh, that would be cool.
I think we're going to go check, check, check again.
7 would be amazing.
This could be a fun one. What are you thinking about semi-bluffing here?
Small bet. Might entice someone to call with a gutter. 7 would be very cool to see what they would do. Yeah, Mike's not going to chase that. Neither is the assassin, Cathu.
Yeah, it looks like the Squid Game is no longer in play, so Cody does not have to show. That was interesting, though. All players with the exact same hand there. Especially right after we brought it up as the trivia hand.
Yeah, very cool. That's what we'll call the suited ace-8. The suited dead man's hand. Let's call that the Shannon here at PH Social.
Shout out to Mario. Can hear him over on the mic doing his tournament directing for tonight's Green Ship Bounty tournament. Hope David's running well over there as he stepped away from his own live stream tonight to play that tournament. Patrick going to make the call with the 5-3 offsuit. Robin now with the suited ace-5. Make the call as well. Kenny with Octocrab. He's going to let it go. As Worm raised up the king 10 off. 3 players to a flop here. And each player here with a little bit. Worm with the best of it, top pair. Robin and Patrick both with a 5. It's going to go check, check, and Patrick's going to bet his bottom pair there. Robin's going to make the call, and let's see what Worm wants to do with top pair. Currently the best hand. Probably thinking about raising or just smooth calling. Does decide on the smooth call here. Straight draws and flush draws available. He's going to go check, check over to Patrick again. Was the aggressor on the flop. He's going to continue that aggression with a bet of $200 here. Let's see how Worm wants to proceed. Probably not super loving it. 5-6 suiteds. Some probably unlikely 3-4 suited hands now, which flopped open-ended, make a straight.
I don't think he's scared of that.
Yeah, not the best top pair there, but again, can't really go away just yet here. And backdoor spades come in.
That's a definite scare card.
Yeah, but should be a scare card for Patrick as well. Well, let's see if he just wants to go three barrel bluff here, which he likely will, considering, oh, he does give it up, knowing that he kind of just was bluffing the whole way, and the board got significantly worse, so don't want to run into a flush or anything, and Worm's going to win a nice one there. Good little pot going his way.
I bring Bond over there next year. Come on, Bond, I'm going to you if you go get the same lady boy. 1 or 2. Go by yourself. I'll see you getting off.
Thanks again for everybody leaving a like on tonight's live stream. Helps us out a lot. That's all we ask of you guys for all that goes into this, from commentating to the technical side with Mikey and JT and everybody putting this together. And shout out to David for hosting this game, whether he's playing or not. David's 5-5 uncapped live stream here at PH Social. Always a good time, action-packed game. Big stacks here, especially tonight. And Patrick here gonna have a little bit of redemption after that last one. Gonna wake up with a premium after it limps around on the $10 straddle. He's gonna raise it up to 40.
Yeah, I know, but 15 minutes is... Oh, I thought he meant like when he's having sex with the lady.
I think Molly Whopper, Lil Raj is going to be calling this as well. Trying to see a flop. As predicted, you've got Lil Raj and Patrick with his premium queens.
And pretty good flop for queens, all things considered. Raj with nothing here. Let's see what he wants to do. Does see bet small for 30. And he's going to float one.
It's a good milking bet from Patrick.
Turns an 8. Effectively a blank. Doesn't really change much. Even 7-8 is still a counterfeit 2-pair with the 3s on board. Does bring in the boom with a $100 bet there, and Raj is going to get out of the way. Oh, was wondering if he's going to crush his queens again on the turn, as earlier Raj did have pocket 8s against Patrick's pocket queens, and Raj donked the flop and turned a set and snap jammed on that set. And for a long tank, Patrick did make a great fold with pocket queens, which was an overpair to the board.
Saved a lot of his stack for sure.
Absolutely. The flush did come in, so that might have helped him get off the hook a little bit, but hard to put your opponent on a turn set, which is probably not necessarily what he put Raj on, but he had a good fold either way. And Worm here gonna wake up with pocket 10s, and we got a lot of suited broadways.
Yeah.
4 to a royal between Bond and Molly Whopper.
Very playable hands. Jack 10 suited and King Queen suited.
And pocket 10s from Worm. Queen 10 from Patrick that lets it go, so Worm is not going to hit a set here, but if he can hit an overpair on the flop, he's going to have the best of it. But Bond is going to 3-bet it and get a smooth call from Little Raj. Let's see if Worm wants to 4-bet this here, but does just make the call.
No more 10s available. A lot of queens are out as well.
Pre-raise to a flop.
Great flop for tens.
Yeah, kind of the best you could ask for here, honestly. Especially once it goes check here. Should feel pretty safe. Another safe turn card. But any ace does now have a straight draw, so Worm will probably want to value bet for protection here, but does check. I think kind of trapping here. Looking to induce from Bond, who was the pre-flop aggressor here, and Bond is going to go for it here. Quite large, about a half pot size bet here, 270.
Not going to feel good when Worm calls this. Little Raj wanting to bink a king or queen on the river. Probably will let this go.
Does fold, and now over to Worm. Let's see if he decides to bring the boom now or what he wants to do here.
Looks like he's going to...
He's just kind of tanking and does raise it up here, 700. And Bond's probably just going to have to get out of the way here after he tanks to show some face. Or save some face, I should say. At this point, Worm pretty comfortably knows he's got the best hand.
Bond's got 3 outs.
Yeah, Bond really thinking about this one here. Imagine he's going to let this one go, but he's taking his time to think about what this might be. Maybe possibly putting his opponent on some sort of draw with some of those low cards, in which case Jack and 10 high would be ahead of any sort of draws, but I don't know which ones he'd be thinking about here. When you're ahead at 9-7, that's about it. Does let it go. And Worm's going to pick up a nice 640 there.
Moving on to our next hand.
Bond with another suited Broadway combo here. It's going to raise it up to $30. Patrick going to 3-bet the ace king here. Robin's going to get out of the way. Kenny and Cody out. Michael's going to be out of there as well. Over to Worm with the Jack 8. Does let it go as well. Let's see what Bond wants to do. Bond also has had a little bit of a time trying to get some momentum going tonight, so let's see what he wants to do here.
I predict he'll call this.
I agree, yep. Had a feeling you would. 2 players to a flop, almost 300 in there already. Wow. Good call, sir, good call.
It's going to be an interesting one. You got top.
Yeah, and you could never put your opponent on a flush, especially in a 3-bet pot here. He's going to see bet small with top.
Come on, Cody, I'll get you some lady boy, man. I knew something. Right here in Dallas.
And he's going to make the smooth call here. Couldn't really ask to flop any better, but kind of an ugly turn card for both players here. Ooh, if Patrick had ace king with the ace of diamonds, would have been fun. Let's see what he wants to do here.
He's got a continuation bet. Trying to represent that ace of diamonds you were talking about, Josh.
Kind of small here, though, that I don't think Bond will be able to get away from. It's less than even the size of the bet pre-flop. And if he calls here, he's going to have to know that he's going to call river as well. And Patrick's probably going to have to shut it down after that. Wow, but river's 3 of a kind, unless he wants to represent a boat here. But it is going to go check, check.
Patrick frustratingly lays it down.
Flop, top, top, river trips, but lose to the flop flush. And that was a real nice flop for Bond there, right after I said that he needed to build up some momentum there.
That's actually good for Squid. I was losing every time. It's actually good for you.
I was talking to a player at the tables the other day that was telling some funny jokes and talking about the double standards in life of, when they say, like, it's double standard of, what do you call a girl who sleeps with a bunch of guys?
What?
Kind of a hoe or something like that, right? But what do you call a guy? It's the double standard.
A stud.
No, gay. Had to throw that one in there. Use our little
Nice.
guy who sleeps with a bunch of guys. Sorry to all of our viewers here. Just trying to keep it fun and entertaining. And Molly Whopper with the best of it here. Patrick a little frustrated playing the 6-7. Raj, a non-believer, looks like. He's going to make the call here. Does have the best of it. Backdoor hard draws. Now a draw to Broadway. And is going to donk out here.
Patrick will probably shut it down.
Yeah, he's going to have to.
7 high.
Ooh.
Did you just go all in?
Does go all in.
Wow, what a move.
I mean, Raj is going to have to lay this down, but what a crazy...
What a move.
What a crazy
from
bluff
Patrick.
here. Kind
Holy
of surprising.
Smokes. There you have it, folks.
I doubt Raj is going to be able to sniff this one out, but this is kind of crazy here. I mean, ace high would be a heck of a hero call.
He might think club draw,
Heart draw, combo draw.
This would be an amazing call. This would be legendary. He did fold. Wow, nice move from Patrick.
Showing the 6-7 here.
Patrick doesn't know. He's just angered. Raj's inner monologue. And now Molly Whopper is angry.
See him contemplating that move. Raj looking up.
Crazy bluff, but he just couldn't call. Only ace high. Would have been very interesting if he had like ace jack, turn second pair there, and what he would want to do. He might make that call if he has a pair there, but you just can't call with ace high. That's such a hard part.
Pretty
easier.
gutsy move. Pretty gutsy move from Patrick.
Easier when we could see the cards, but yeah, that is kind of crazy. I mean, Raj could have easily turned 2 pair or had a set or something, so that was kind of a suicide bluff that...
Or even a draw. Even there's two flush draws on there, and Raj is not one you want to try to scare away from a flush draw.
Yeah, perfectly timed bluff, though. A nice play from Patrick. I'd like to see that, kind of been running into it, so he has to force wins on his own there. Works out for him.
Appreciate you guys sticking around for this live 5-5 live stream on Monday night. We're going to be with you through the duration of this. Baylor Dave, DJ Josh, be with you for the rest of the evening. Thanks for tuning in, for commenting, for your likes and subscribes. We do appreciate that, the work that's put in here with all the people here at PH Social. Both DJ Josh and I are big proponents of this place. We play here. We enjoy the community, we enjoy the game of poker together, and we enjoy, of course, the Monday night streams. We get the privilege of commentating together.
Kind of an action turn card there as both players trying to flush draw, but Worm with second pair on the flop, still the best hand. But Kathu had the open-ended straight draw with a flush draw to go along with it. That's 275 and gets snapped off by Worm. Great call. Wow.
Was that with king high? Or
no, Worm had a pair of eights there.
Oh, okay.
Third pair. Second pair if you discount the fact that your opponent might not have a 9 there.
No, the guy like went out into the woods and wrote a book of the Bible, and then like I'm gonna write the Book of Worm, and I'm going to replace the Book of Job with the Book of Worm, and it's gonna be like way more tragic because like Job never had a gambling book. You know, Job never like sold his family.
Hearing some life lessons from Worm here. Very curious to know the context of this story.
I just heard Book of Worm versus the Book of Job. A little Christian Bible teaching.
Hey man, but anyway, I've been through shit. You know, it's you know if we want to recruit people into on scholarship. On scholarship. I was on the football team. Right tackle. That was the best joke. Hey man, it was. I went on a hunger strike. They were too harsh on me. You're only about 170 pounds. Hey man,
Worm talking about a hunger strike. I can relate. I'm just hungry. No strike. Just 3 days of
Just doing your fast.
3 days of fasting for health reasons. Resetting the gut. Cleansing the body. Doing some disciplines. Important. Also important when you're sitting and playing poker for hours at a time. Get your exercise in. Eat well. Do the disciplines that can help you mentally, keep you sharp. Stretch. Take cold showers, fast. All those things.
Pretty dry board out there, and Raj is going to go for the bluff and take it down. $120 profit going his way.
These are cumulative winnings in the leaderboard. Still have Mike ahead, Jack Mike with his tower of chips. Leading the pack like he did last week. Playing very good, solid poker. Well done. And still well done to Raj for turning it around.
Yeah, great comeback from Raj. Down to 2,500 early on in the stream and has not only recovered, but up to over $1,000 profit so far. Greg wants to know how beer plays into a fast and eating healthy and playing at the table.
Beer has 0 calories, so you can always, in any fast and in any situation, you just drink as much beer as you can.
yes, yeah, he was in the CIA. Did 3 tours in Colombia.
I think DJ Josh and Nick tested that theory in the last live stream. It made the live stream better when they had a bunch of beers.
Sure did. It was a fun time.
We've had a lot of good tips and tricks and suggestions in the stream today. David Mandel in the stream. What's going on, man? Thank you so much.
That's right. Deep stacks in play. Several all-ins for some double ups. Molly Whopper with a double gutter to a 7 or a jack. Worm with top 2 here. Does river a pair, but queen 10 still best.
Greg says in. We've got a lot of good, again, tips and tricks for playing better poker. I think we had Cody. Cody said take payday loans for your buy-ins. And now we have this other, drink as much beer as you can while you're commenting or playing poker. 2 quality suggestions.
Oh, wow, and Raj got a nice bluff through. Little redemption from last week against Worm.
Calling out DJ Josh while he's trying to load up and fuel up by eating some Hawaiian Bros food in here, while Baylor Dave is fasting and can't eat any of it.
Sorry, I just don't want it to go bad and also hungry.
For those of you who didn't know, DJ Josh also has another skill set of eating an enormous amount of food, an impressive amount. So if you ever get him in a all-you-can-eat buffet situation, it's a spectacle to behold. All right, we've got Cody with a pretty big hand here. The flush draw and top pair dominating this board against Patrick and the assassin Kathu.
See how Cody wants to play this one. Looks like he's going to raise it up here. Top pair and flush draw.
Not
Probably,
sure.
Yeah, feels pretty good about his hand.
Not
See
sure.
if Patrick goes, for a suicide. Sorry, go ahead.
No, not sure if Patrick can continue on to this. Drawing completely dead. I think he's just going to pause for a little bit and let it go. Seems like it's going back and forth, but really Mike, aka Jack Mike as I call him, ahead in terms of the profits of this game and this lineup. He's been consistent throughout the night. Did get involved and almost stacked someone so early on in the evening, but playing very, very well. And losing the minimum in situations. And obviously not skipping the gym.
Yeah, Mike always a solid player. Plays pretty tight and kind of just needs to get some momentum going his way. And plays very well.
The assassin hits middle set. No one else has anything, though.
Where I'm going to bluff at it, though, probably being the last pre-flop aggressor.
Kathy loving this right now. The assassin laying in the weeds with his middle set. He's going to bump it up. Raise the 225. Kenny's going to lay down his gutter. Worm will probably lay this down as well, knowing that he got his hand caught in the cookie jar.
You just sucked what? Oh, you sucked out. No. What'd you have? You hit a jack or a straight?
V-Pip, Molly Whopper still ahead with Worm a far second. Everyone else under 40% with their VPIP. Again, for those of you who joined us or those of you who are not familiar, VPIP, voluntarily put in pot. A good stat to see the action that the players at the table have and who's providing the most action. Again, putting in money in the pot.
There's a lot of people don't have it. We see them have it.
Always good to have Lil Raj at the table. He will provide action, plays well, gets aggressive, not scared to put it in the pot. And now he has a monster. Cowboys for Lil Raj.
Yeah, speak of the devil here.
This is where your persona and your character can get paid off because he's willing to play a lot of hands. His opponents will be willing to call and also raise him with lesser hands, as you see Patrick has done with his 3-bet to 250. Raj is going to 4-bet. This might shut it down.
Yeah, I know exactly what he was thinking there. He's going to get some revenge for the, and wow, he's going to make a sticky call.
All right.
Raj, after he saw that 7-6 bluff, thinking,
I wish someone would raise me when I have pocket kings and watch me flop a boat.
praying his opponent has an ace here.
Wow. Blocker bet of $225 from Patrick. I think there's just going to be a smooth call here. No.
But gonna win $805 because his opponent decided to bluff. Basically redemption or a rebate after that 7-6 hand. So fully recovered from that one. Wrong time to bluff.
Yep.
With the bluffy bet and you raised it 550?
Got Heather back in the box. Heather helps with the live stream as well. Does some other stat work. Veteran dealer. Does floor manager work as well here. Directs a lot of our tournaments. Does a lot of things. Heather's awesome. See the next hand. Let's hope the graphics are going to pick this up so we can see it. Looks like a misdeal.
It's going to be a bomb pot on that one.
That's right, a dealer change bomb pot. You play here at PH Social. Whenever there's a dealer change, the 1-1 or the 1-2, you'll play a 4-card PLO bomb pot. High only, always fun. And the 1-1, when you play here at PH, it's capped at $50. And the 1-1 games, very, very mild. The $40 minimum buy-in, $200 max. The 1-2, it's $100 minimum, $500 max, but the bomb pots in the 1-2 are uncapped, and the bomb pots at the 1-1 are capped at $50. So that's all you can lose when you come play at PH Social. Want to play a mild game? Come play, test your skills in the 1-1 table. Very friendly, can buy it for $40. Easy. Come join us.
All right, and like we mentioned, since the bomb pot will be a little bit more of just a see you at the river situation here. Oh, but we do get all 4 of our cards going here.
All right, awesome. Now we can see all 4 cards. That's how great this is. These people here that work for this production have fixed it. I didn't think we'd get that fixed this soon, or even this stream.
In the meantime, as we did mention, we would, or at least I mentioned that we would do it on the next bomb pot for our next round of trivia. All you guys watching us here in the chats for a complimentary Frankie C all-in brownie paid for by DJ Josh, your commentator tonight. In the movie Rounders, first person to answer this question correctly, what is the name of the underground club owner and antagonist played by John Malkovich? Full character name, please. Full character name.
First one to comment gets an all-in brownie.
John Malkovich's character in the movie Rounders. Let us know as this bomb pot is underway and we are at a river here. First person to answer correctly.
Wow, no one. You're missing out on a 25 grams of protein, bodybuilder, delicious brownie from All In, the brand that Frankie C has. You've probably seen it on TV, you've seen it on the World Series of Poker. Now you can get one for free by just answering a super simple question.
Full name to qualify. Full name. Bulbasaur, you're real close. I'm gonna give you till the end of the song once more for the full name.
You can still do it.
He has a nickname, and his full name includes Teddy. Teddy's the first half.
Come on, man, you got this.
If you don't give it, I'll give you an opportunity for redemption in order to win it back.
Come on, man.
Before this little song ends.
You're so close.
For those here in the chat, we're doing a quick little poker quiz question. The movie Rounders, what is the name of the underground club owner? Antagonist played by John Malkovich.
There you go, man.
And David coming in does get it. Teddy KGB.
David Mandel gets it. Good job. When you're here, look for Josh, David, and he'll get you an all-in brownie.
Shout out to David. Frankie C, all-in brownie on me next time you are here in PH Social. I'm here most days, so I'll hook you up with it, but I'll have to be here to get it for you. So next time you're in, come and find me, and I'll get you taken care of.
Tell us what you think when you taste the brownie.
I tried a little piece earlier today from someone who won one in a splash pot at our 1-1 table. It's pretty good. Pretty solid. Basically tastes like a protein bar. It's like your regular protein bar. Pretty good.
Actually, the person that won was Art from Night Smoke Barbecue. Arthur Pena from Night Smoke Barbecue.
Michael here with the best hand. Turns a straight. Patrick with an open ender. Gonna stick around. Cody with 2 overs gets out of the way here. And ooh, is gonna river a bottom straight here against the nut straight. Kind of a setup cooler here. If only Michael knew how strong his opponent is. Let's see what happens here. Probably just gonna make the call if I had to guess.
Knowing it's
see if he decides to raise.
a split pot. Again, understanding your opponent.
Oh, and jams. All in snap call, and he's got the nuts.
Wow.
And Mike, our mega winner of the night.
Just gets a dream scenario.
That's a crazy jam.
Wow.
Mike, our mega winner of the night.
Huge jam and call when you have the nuts. How does that feel?
Up around 6K now, I think. Crazy.
Is that about how you felt in a $5,000 pot, Josh, when someone jammed and you had
Quads.
Did someone jam or did you jam and they called?
No, I was on the button. They let into me for 3 streets. Did a $300 bet on the river. A player in middle position called as well. I raised it up to 1,100 and got a 10 call.
That's very nice. How good does it feel when you have the absolute nuts and someone jams or raises you huge?
It's definitely a good feeling. And yeah, Mike's like, what are you doing? I've got the nuts. 10 no good. Yeah, getting bet into when you're on the button with quads, raising to 1,100 and then getting called was a nice spot. I'm not going to mention that player's name out of courtesy. They know who they are. They've been mentioned on stream before. And they're a good guy. But me and them, we're about even all in, so.
Kind of nice when you have the nuts and someone goes all in for 1.7K and you can just easily snap call and turn your hand and scoop a gigantic pot.
Not saying who I am, but yeah, Josh did me dirty on that hand.
Ouch.
Two players with a straight draw here. Michael with a better straight draw. And ace high, currently the best.
See a 9 and then a king.
Ooh, Broadway. Man, Michael running hot tonight.
Wow.
8.4K in his stack. 1,700 big blinds.
Robin with an open-ended draw. Not much more is going to go in here.
And yeah, Mike just can't seem to do any wrong tonight. Running hot tonight and on last week's stream, so doing very well, especially getting jammed into when you have the nuts here. In that last hand, and literally a minute or two later has Broadway on a rainbow board. 8.8K in his stack. So stay tuned, although we might not see a 10K pot. I'd like to see a 10K pot, but we at least may see a 10K stack here from a 3K buy-in. So he's up 5.8 tonight. Great session. I would say that puts him in the positive overall on all these streams.
I think he had almost, didn't he have almost 9K last time or no?
No, he was up in the 7 range or so.
Okay.
7 or 8, but yeah, I mean, he always plays very well, plays very tight, doesn't lose his stack too much, but in the last 2 months of live streams, kind of just chipped down a little bit over the several hours of the stream, and then called it a night with a medium to mild loss. And I want to say he's gotten all back and then some with even a significant chunk of profit just in these last 2 live streams alone. So shout out to Mike. Running crazy hot.
Unfortunately, at the expense of some other monster hands that are second best. Just sometimes that happens in poker. You have the second nuts and you just run into it all night. And that's when variance kind of hits you sometimes. Thanks for sticking around. We're going to continue through and power through this next less than an hour, most likely on the stream. We appreciate you guys sticking with us, playing our games, learning more about some fun facts, and earning some big prizes from PH Social.
Yeah, from our little poker pop quizzes alone, we've given out a free hour in time here at PH Social, as well as a free all-in brownie from Frankie C.
We've given dollars and dollars worth of gifts. Huge prizes.
If you take a look at Worm's stack there, you can see the little pattern thing that I was talking about, how he stacks his chips.
There's a guy that did that taught me how to do a three chip spiral that was very cool that I saw at a different club.
Wow, and Bond just going to rip it in here. With ace, queen, no pair, really just wants to take this pot down.
Bond just getting frustrated with not hitting anything. But now with the flush draw, just representing. Don't.
You know, and it's against Robin, who
Oh, yeah.
has got a decision.
He's got the flush draw. I misread the hands.
Robin kind of combo draw here, but that might be too much for Robin to call,
Yeah,
especially considering his image. I mean, it's a good play, knowing that Robin is a pretty tight player here.
I think that's what Bond is counting on.
Still does have the best hand with an ace, so even if Robin makes the call here, Robin has the better draw, but if it goes brick, ace high is still good, but Bond is going to take that one down.
He had nothing. That's a great bluff with the best hand.
Thanks again for everybody continuing to join us here on the live stream. If you guys are just tuning in, let us know where you're watching from, what card rooms here in DFW you like to play in if you're a PH Social regular. This is our weekly Monday night live stream for David's 5-5 uncapped, no limit Holdem here on Monday nights. And on Thursdays, join us for Ladies' Night. They have a lot of fun, a lot of drinks, a lot of splash pots with some interesting items shared. Greg, the tournament is still going on.
And yes, maybe one of these days we'll do some shots here in the booth.
I think David himself, the host of our own game, who's not playing tonight, is in the tournament himself. So wishing him some run good over there.
We might be in the final table of that. Haven't really looked outside in this booth, sticking out with you all. Thank you so much again.
Kenny raising up the queen jack off. Cody next to act is going to 3-bet ace king. Worm's going to make the call, and Molly Whopper is going to get in there, given he's getting a good price now as well. We're going to be 4 players to a flop here. $625 already in the pot. And Molly Whopper going to hit the best of it with top pair. Worm with an open-ended straight draw. Cody with 2 overs. Ooh, and Kenny also with a better open-ended straight draw. So this is a pretty action board here. Cody kind of whiffs, so he's probably going to get out of there. As Molly Whopper, Worm, and Kenny all have a pretty significant chunk here. 3 ways to a turn. 1.1K in the pot now. Got a big one brewing. Oh, and Worm gonna 3-bet his combo draw here. Makes it 800 to go. Little Raj snaps calls.
Top. You got Kenny.
Knows that there's plenty of draws out there, like exactly the ones that Worm and Kenny have. Both open-ended straight draws here. 2 spades on the board as well. Pretty wet board, so top still going to be good here.
Wow, Kenny throws away a huge draw. Oh, and Worm hits it.
Worm's going to bank it there. 3 spades on the board, though.
Ooh, did you just go all in?
Does jam. Pretty ugly turn card for Molly Whopper, Lil Raj. The spade comes in, some straight draws available, and overcard.
I think Raj should be thinking this through. He should fold it. I don't think Raj is going to be calling this one.
Yeah, it'll basically be all of his profits and a little bit
And much
of
more.
starting stack as well here. Just know in the chat, what do you think Raj is going to do here? 1 for call, 2 for fold. Let's turn up some table audio here. Hopefully listen in on Raj's thought process.
Definitely in the blender. Yeah, top, but now fully downgraded. Tough call. Spades, overcard. Lots of things beat you. You can't feel too good about this. This looks like a fold.
Raj asks if he has Queen Jack. $4.6K pot. There will be 6.7K in the middle if Raj makes the call. Worm knows his hand is absolutely best here with his straight when it takes this long for his opponent to call. Basically praying for a call at this point.
Raj is gonna fold this one. There's too many hands that can crush his soul right now.
Same shit that fucking happened last time. Fucking flush out there, straight ahead.
Raj thinking to a hand they were in together last week where Worm actually bluffed him off in an all-in. I think he had 3rd pair. Raj had 2nd pair though. Made the fold and got shown a bluff. So he's saying that it's the same hand setup as last time. What do you guys think Raj is going to do here? Let us know in the chat.
Long blender tank for Raj. Really trying to think it through.
Basically asking yourself, what can I beat? And not much. Some sort of naked king of spades, but he does fold. Good fold by Raj.
Yep. Thought it through.
Gave some of his profits back, but still up about 485 on the day. Mike, our big winner, up 6.3K. Cody up 2.3.
Big night for Big Mike.
Yeah, you'd be right, Shannon. Did make the good lay down there. Played the hand well. Put money in when he was ahead, folded when he was behind. It's kind of all you can really do in poker.
Are we playing or no?
And if you just heard, players are reincorporating the Squid Game back in, so we're going to get some button games going again.
perfectly safe 800.
The graphics back on here. Bunch of tens out. Bond's got pocket tens. It's raised to 50. Let's see what he does with his pocket tens.
He never have this straight. 0 chance. He have the flush one on the straight.
Smooth call from pocket tens by Bond. Probably the right move in the small blind. He's way out of position. Wants to just see what a flop looks like. Got to avoid a lot of landmines and overcards. Not knowing a lot of aces are out, but now... Oh, actually, 3-bet by Lil Raj. And a scary board.
Seeing a second jack out there makes you feel a little bit better about your hand, and both players going to river a 10 here. Raj is going to get in trouble on this one as Bond fills up here. Definitely looks like a stealing bet. Snap calls and gets shown a boat.
Tough one for Raj.
Yeah, rough last 30 minutes or so for Raj here.
And as we know, Josh, when you see 2 jacks on the board, you're thinking it's less likely that your opponent will have a jack, so you're going to call with your second pair, not knowing that your opponent had 2 of those to river a boat. Just unfortunate for Raj. I think he might have lost the minimum with that river.
Yeah, still a big overbet.
If he caught the flop, there's no way on the floor. If you willing to call 250 if you draw, he will call it.
Thanks, Caesar. Caesar in the chat here. Appreciate the compliments. Doing our best. Thanks for sticking around and staying with us. Next hand, we got Jack 10 suited, my favorite hand that Lil Raj has against 2 pocket pairs. We could see some interesting fireworks here. Pocket 8s, pocket queens, and ace queen suited. This could be big pot energy brewing right here. The assassin Kathy 3-bets to 300. Bond's got pocket queens on the button. Probably will 4-bet this. As he does, looks like he re-raises. 800, big re-raise. Robin's pocket 8s. The snowmen start to shrink. Hard to fold a suited ace queen.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what Kathu Assassin does here.
Pretty big hand.
Very big hand. Only $500 to call. 1200 in the middle, and he is going to make the call and see a flop here. Looking for an ace or diamonds here. 1700 in the middle already. As 2 players go to a flop, and it does come ace high with a king. This is a horrible board for Bond. Not loving the situation. Kathy probably feeling a little bit better, but maybe wondering where he's at. His opponent has aces or kings or maybe pocket jacks or something, which is effectively what queens turns into at this point.
$800 pre-flop raise. Looks like aces, kings, or queens.
He's going to see bet small here. Yeah, you even lose to ace, king, 2 pair. Kind of hard to put your opponent on that with there being a king out there as well, but Kathy going to make the call here. 5 of hearts on the turn.
Bond's got to have some caution flags in his head now and That downgraded bet just to see what his opponent has. Kathy wisely checks it.
This is a tough spot when you're kind of out of position in terms of being in late position with a hand that is not so great on your specific board. Is when you check back the turn, you worry that it's going to open the door for your opponent to bluff on the river, and you're not going to know how to face that bet. Another king on the turn here. Kathy should feel pretty good about his hand, but
I don't know. I
might
think
check
he's
down his
still-
showdown value here.
Yeah,
And
really good showdown value for sure.
yeah, Bond, I don't think he's going to necessarily bet at it, but we'll see what he does here. And if he checks, Bond will definitely check back and take his free showdown, but it's going to depend on if it gets to that. Kathy does check here. Yeah, he has to check.
Almost a $3,000 pot goes to Kathu. Puts him number 2 on the chip count leaderboard. Big pot. Queens versus ace queen suited versus eights. We knew a big pot was going to be brewing there.
Yeah, so far recovering pretty well after rebuying in recently. He did get chipped down a little bit earlier on in the stream, left for about an hour or so, and then came back. Meanwhile, we got Mike over there with that absolute mountain of chips in front of him. Our biggest winner of the night, up over $6,000. 8K in his stack.
Must be nice.
Almost 9K, 8.7. Now Cody's turn with a big pocket pair. He's going to open it up here with pocket tens, raise to 50.
Mike will probably call this. I don't think he did. Maybe he didn't.
No, he lets go of the 10-8 offsuit. Worm's going to make the call with king-7 suited. Molly Whopper in there with ace-5.
Or the wheel prop possibilities along with Kenny.
Robin's in there with king-jack. Haven't really heard much from Robin since the hand he got involved with Bond in. And Worm going to flop the nut flush here.
It's a tough board for everyone else. Maybe King Jack. Wow.
Raj makes a good lay down there.
Disciplined fold from Raj.
Looking for better spots. And then that he's down a little bit here. And Robin does make the call with a combo draw here. Straight and flush draw. Drawing effectively dead here.
Robin should shut it down here. Kind of a milky bet sizing.
Oh, and does make the call. Another ace on the river here.
Ooh, I wonder if Raj is thinking I should have stayed in.
Yeah, losing 2 boats now. Probably not too worried about it. Unless your opponent has ace-queen, ace-9. Can't be afraid of monsters under the bed, though. Did flop the nut flush here. Not really much of a better feeling in that situation.
And with a check from Robin, you gotta feel like you've got the best hand.
That's $500. Robin, with only king high here, is going to let this one go here. But definitely wondering what his opponent has when another ace comes on the river. Hard to put your opponent on an ace, so basically flop flush or nothing there, so he does let it go. And Worm on the come up. Was talking about him building some momentum, and that has come his way here in the last hour or so. Shout out to Caesar here in the chat. Appreciate you tuning in.
Which Caesar is that? We have so many Caesars that play here, and let us know. All of you tuning in as well, over there in the chat, make sure you click that like button, the thumbs up for us. Help us out a lot. Benji in the chat.
Benji, is that Chef Benji?
It might be Benji that sometimes, oh, wait a minute.
The foodie?
Maybe.
Let us know. Otherwise, if you're just...
It might be Benji who plays here as well in our tournaments.
Oh, okay. Yeah, a couple of Benjis here. I was playing with the Benji the last couple of weeks at the cash tables. He's a chef. Cody gonna turn the nut flush draw here. Oh, AHL poker.
Oh yeah,
Benji.
I know who that Benji is. Thanks for tuning in, Benji.
Glad to have you here in the live stream. Appreciate you joining us. Kenny says he's going all in on this hand, he thinks.
That's right, Benji. We appreciate you. See you regularly. Actually, I haven't seen you that much recently, but I did see you, I think, last week. Haven't played with you at the 1-1s lately. I think when you play, I happen to not be here and vice versa. But good to see you in the chat and sticking with us. And the home stretch. We have here Baylor Dave and DJ Josh with you for this 5-5 no cap. David's no cap live stream. Monday nights will be your regular hosts until we're not. So thanks for joining and tuning in and sticking with us with all our shenanigans.
Always a good time hanging out with you guys here in the live stream and in the chats as well. Thank you to all of you for joining us as always. Still plenty of live stream left to go for tonight, so let's keep these hands underway here. Pocket 10s are moving around the table.
Seen it a lot.
Yeah, especially in the last hour or so. Several players with pocket 10s here. Kathy currently with the best of it. Molly Whopper with nothing here. Backdoor pair draws to an ace on a monotone board that he does not have a suit for. Does let it go. Just another look at our player chip counts. Very deep stack tonight in this 5-5 game. Michael, 8.7K in his stack, up over $6,000. Kathy's made a quick recovery on his rebuy. Molly Whopper's still around 5K or so. I want to say he's exactly break even at that point. Worm up a good little bit.
Break even can be almost considered a win when you're at the poker table.
Absolutely. Break even's a win in and of itself. Raj was down $2,500 in the first 30 minutes of the live stream, and to be at even is almost like a $2,500 win in and of itself. But more action underway here as Robin's going to wake up with pocket aces. Let's see if we have a cooler building, depending on what the other players have. Kenny now.
Ace 10.
Ace 10 suited. And looks like he's going to 3-bet it to $200.
Robin's loving that.
Best case scenario, when you raise with aces and get re-raised behind.
It's got to feel good.
Because the goal is always to pile as much money in pre-flop as possible. Let's see what Robin wants to do here.
Whatever Robin does, it's going to seem very, very strong with his play style at this table all night long. He hasn't gotten out of hand at all really tonight. So whatever he does will be very strong.
Does a little bit of a min click here, up to 475.
Now Kenny's wondering what he got into.
but does take it down. And want to see you guys stick with it with us here in the home stretch. Just got word we've got about 10 or 15 minutes left of this live stream. Still seeing some big pocket pairs, pocket aces, 3-bet and 4-bet pots coming our way, so plenty of action left for this evening. We appreciate everybody joining us. We've been staying steadily in the 20 to 25 viewer count tonight. We appreciate you guys. We do have a Bond fan here in the chat. Federal Mayhem says, looks like Bond has moved up. Played a bunch with him. Yeah, this is Bond's second appearance here on the 5-5 Monday night live stream with us. He was here last week as well. Good to see different faces each and every week.
Changing the game, changing the dynamics, creating some action and some pots. Kind of cool.
Next hand underway. Cody here with top pair, king kicker. Molly Whopper not really with much here. Mike says, I don't think Raj has ever folded to a one-chip bet in his life. And Raj going to river top pair here. And he looks like he wants to bet it out or make a snap call if Cody wants to make a move here.
Who's that in the stream? Bend Bond is my dad.
Bond is my dad. He's also my dad.
I think he's Ethan's dad.
Wow, Cody here in the tank on this $200 bet here on the river. Cody trying to get a read from Raj. Should just go all in here. See how Raj faces that bet. But no, just looking to make a hero call here. Trying to get any read he can from his opponent, Raj. Let's kind of listen in here. Does make the crying call, and is going to get shown the bad news on the river. Raj going to make a sticky flop call, like Mike mentioned. Hasn't seen Raj fold to a one-chip bet in his life, and gets rewarded on the river.
Might put him back in Profitville.
Just a smidge, up around 600 bucks or so. I think he's in for 5K on the day.
That's a good evening. You're up 600 bucks. That'll buy you a few burgers. A few Whoppers per se.
From the Molly Whopper, absolutely. Cody's still up a pretty solid 2K though. Good session for him tonight, and then Mike continues to be our big winner. Up over $6,000 on the night. Started with 3K today, now has 8.8K in his stack. You can see it right here on your screen. He's in the blue tank top, got that monster stack of chips in front of him. Has run very pure tonight. He's had quads, he's had aces, he's had kings. Quad queens.
Federal Mayhem in the chat saying Bond used to bluff him all the time. I think you're on the stream, you're playing a little bit different. And he's not catching very many cards and also getting his queens cracked.
Wow, and Cody going to put in a light raise with the 4-3 of diamonds and get basically snap 4-bet by Worm with pocket queens here.
That's right, Federal Mayhem. Seat 1, a.k.a. Lil Raj, a.k.a. Whopper, a.k.a.
Scam likely.
Scam likely. He will try to bluff you.
Rather than pay $100, you can lose $300. That's $3 bucks.
That's a whole lot of chicken. That's a lot of chicken. Yeah, not that many chicken.
Shout out to everybody continuing to join us here in the chat and in the live stream. We've had a great stream so far tonight for our weekly PH Social David's uncapped 5-5 No Limit Holdem Monday Night Live stream.
Yeah, that's because you tried to steal my money and end up
And if you guys like poker, like fun commentary, like a good time hanging out, watching poker, talking about some funny stuff, definitely tune in this Thursday to Ladies Night. Fun action. We saw, it's a 1-1 game, but we saw stacks get up to the $1,000 mark this past Thursday. There's some fun splash pots with some adult-esque items.
From New Fine Arts, a sponsor. Drinks are flowing.
Drinks are flowing on the table and in the commentating booth.
That's right. Shots are spread around. It's a good evening on Ladies' Night.
We're going to go three ways to a flop here. Pocket 8's ace-9 suited and ace-queen. Pocket 8's going to be the best hand currently. Raj probably not hating this flop. Second pair here.
I'm losing, so I want to lose with me.
With the best hand.
And a 3-bet pot as the caller of the 3-bet pre-flop. This flop actually favors your range more for this exact reason with the middling pocket pairs here. But Cody now going to turn the best of it with second pair here, but does let it go. Raj still with the best of it. Let's see what Mike wants to do. Probably going to let it go. Just ace-queen high here. And Raj bets $400. Quite the chunky bet there. Yeah, Federal, I'm not sure exactly what you're asking about, but yeah, everything we said is true. The Ladies' Night live stream is a very interesting game. They have adult items, like adult toys and things.
That are
and
splash pots.
it's exactly what you think it is. I wish I was kidding. But it's a fun time. It's a Ladies' Night live stream. They have splash pots that are sponsored by the Fine Arts
The best hand I have so far is A7.
with lots of drinks flowing.
It's a good evening.
You want some insight as to what I'm talking about, feel free to pull up last week's Thursday night live stream for some highlights as well. But coming up again this Thursday, it's a fun time, especially with two commentators in the booth. We've got these new soundboards. Things are going well.
Appreciate you guys sticking around. We got a few more hands, if not, yeah, we've got a few more hands going here. Thank you for staying.
Benji says, Ladies' Night is hilarious. I agree. We had a fun time last time. Our table audio is better to be able to hear both us and the table audio a little bit more, so I'm sure it's going to be a fun time this Thursday. So tune in. Drinks are flowing. People are being goofy. Adult toys are getting thrown on the table as splash pots.
Lube is available in all the splash pots as well. Not even a pun, literally.
Yep, it's true. A little bit different than our live streams tonight, but tonight is a fun one. As always, the high stakes games are where the entertainment is. We've seen several 6 and 7K pots this evening.
I mean, if the ladies' nights has beer and lube, maybe that's what we incorporate into the Monday nights.
Need to get some splash pots going for that as well. This next hand underway here, pocket 9s from Kathu. Kenny's got king, queen, and Molly Whopper, Little Raj with the ace-10 again here. Kenny gonna flop open-ended, Kathy with third pair, Molly Whopper with second pair here. Currently the best hand. Ace 10 still the best hand here. Kenny with an open-ender looking for a 9 or an ace. If an ace comes, it could be spicy, as I imagine Raj would make a very sticky call with two pair aces up. As this is going to be one of our last hands of the night, guys, so stick with us to the very end. Got a couple minutes left here. Want to see some action. Does go check on the turn. And a brick 3 of hearts on the river there. Check on the river, and Molly Whopper, Lil Raj is going to win a nice one there. For those of you still here with us on the live stream, if you would, please leave a like here on the stream. It means a lot to us. It's all we ask of you for all that goes into this from your great commentators here with DJ Josh and Baylor Dave. It's well as our technical team members helping keep the live stream going smooth and fluid. Shout out to Mikey and JT, as well as PH Social for hosting, and all of our awesome dealers here as well. Got a Green Shape Bounty tournament going on tonight, a new food truck outside.
Come join us. Regal Row and 35. Come play some 1-1, 1-2. Got some 2-5s going and tournaments twice a day. Got free rolls at noon every day. We've got some bounty tournaments like we have tonight. Some specialty tournaments as well, celebrating certain people's birthdays sometimes. And we've got a bounty on Nicole, our assistant general manager here for the Wednesday night tournaments. Fun time. Again, PH Social, your game, your club. Come join us. Big supporters, DJ Josh and myself, Baylor Dave. Again, thank you so much for joining us. Gonna have to sign out here soon. Until the next one.
That was, in fact, our last hand of the night. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you again for tuning in with us here on the PH Social live stream. Once again, I'm DJ Josh.
Baylor Dave. See you next time.
See you on Thursday and next Monday for next Monday's live stream as well. Take it easy, guys. Thanks again for joining us. Please leave a like on the stream. It means a lot to us, and we'll catch you on the next one.
Peace out.